Good evening. Hello, Orange Cover Man. Welcome for hugging. Hi, Stevie GBs. Yeah, I like that emote too. I like that emote a lot. I'm glad that Cordy was able to encapsulate the feeling despite I don't know if I've seen that emote as a alright. I don't know if anyone else has turned that into an emote yet, really? I just took the screenshot and asked if it could be made. Mm-hmm. I think it's still like you can even at the small size of Twitch, it's still fairly readable as that pose. As holding something and not looking happy about it. Hello, Hayden. And yeah, okay. Look, I can have many emotions. There's also another one that I feel like I've been using a lot, but I don't know if I want to get something like that into an emote. Actually, I'm gonna adjust this. I realized something the other day, in that I have I've been hearing a lot of things backward, which I don't think really matters in most cases. Except in certain games where I guess, like, directionality matters. Yeah, it's the nervous sweat one. It's called Leo's nervous sweat animated emote. And, yeah. I use that one a lot. Mm-hmm. To be found out so quickly. I have my headphones on backwards because the wire is crossing over my body if it's the appropriate way, and depending on what I'm doing, that could be annoying. Like if I have to get up for cats and stuff, it's a little less likely to get tangled that way. So, yeah, left and right. I have a wired headphone set. Yeah, and the wire's on the left. And my device, my tower is on the right. And now I'm thinking, like, maybe I could just like get rid of that entire problem by moving the tower to the left. Now I'm thinking. Except at the same time, for future plans, that wouldn't be good. Damn. And I guess I'm used to it on the right anyway, because wired mice on the right, even though I'm left-handed. I used to use it left-handed, the mouse, but it became easier just to not bother moving it over. So I learned how to use it right-handed very early on. Yeah. Although it also makes it really handy if I want to do something with the mouse and right at the same time. That's always actually that's really nice now I think about it. I don't even really think about it anymore. I was drawing on a tablet earlier and thinking about, like, wow, I can actually kind of multitask here a little bit, tiny bit. And hello, maniacal foreigner. Proom. Is it because it's changing into spring soon? Like going into bloom? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have notification. Okay. Where are the notifications? Ah, I see. Yeah. I still don't have it installed. It's fine. It's fine for now. It'll get done. You mean like 3 months? That was gonna be a banned word. What do you mean 3 months seems optimistic? Actually, wait, hold on. Looking at the time, you guys know that this upcoming Sunday is daylight savings, right? I should probably just make that clear because I forgot about it when putting it in my schedule. So I was going to mark it as EDT. The Sunday stream is going to be an EDT. And I forgot. It only happens twice a year. But thinking like, wait, okay. Spring is coming. And that means something. Spring cleaning. There's also the thing in April. There's also the event in April that I'm going to be away for. Is there anything else that I need to think about? I think that's it. You start your new job on... Oh, that's... Wow. Yeah. Going in with an hour stolen from you. That sucks. Like, you have to... do it on an hour less of sleep or go to bed early. Good excuse to do hand cam? No! Microwave installation is... That would be like an entire body thing. No! No. I was looking into... I remembered... Someone I know used to have a video about like how they have their hand cam stuff set up. So I was going to go look for it, and then it turns out I don't think they have it up anymore. And I know they suggested a C920 hand cam, or a camera for hand cam. I guess it's now discontinued, that camera. So it's kind of well, there goes that. Plus there's other stuff I should be dealing with first before I think about that. Like setting up space so I can actually do stuff. Because right now, it's a little bit limited on the table. Especially if a cat decides to crash it. I guess I have bigger problems if a cat decides to crash a hand cam stream. More than like not having enough room for the cat and everything else. The table is assembled. The table is literally a IKEA countertop. It's literally an IKEA countertop sitting on top of 2 IKEA desk stand things. It's not meant to be. The only thing I had to put together were the end pieces. The table top is not connected to the bottom. This thing can slide. And it has, in fact, slid. But it makes it easier because if I wanted it to be like perfectly squared edges, no overhang. And then it turns out I need overhang. I need overhang to clip things on. What do you mean, ... This is the way it looks. It looks good. It looks like one of the ones you see on one of those Game Station websites, sort of. It's the walnut countertop look. And I've been waiting for IKEA to have the walnut small bookcase in stock, and they haven't had it for... I'm hoping this weekend's. To have matching walnut look. I want wood. Also, they have this carpet that is beautifully green, and I want it. I want it so badly. It looks like grass, and it's only $50. Except you have to get it in store, and have to transport it, and it's a big carpet. But, like, I would have nice grassy carpet, and that would be really nice. With the walnut shelving and everything, and like a little forest, like a little garden in the garden. That'd be really nice. Also, I want to buy... What do you mean the garden would actually be a garden? There's a garden. There's just some outdoor plants here. I want some indoor plants too, though, in general. Why not grow grass? I have grown grass in my apartment. The thing is, actually, I suppose there's really no difference between the grass I've grown in the apartment and having a rug that looks like grass, because the cats are going to try and eat both. I've grown 2 different types of grass, technically. Like, you considered, well, I guess maybe you might not consider. I've done chives indoors. The cats have tried to eat that. The cat. I've also done cat grass, which is much more grass-like. More acceptably grass-like. The cats also ate that, but at least they were allowed to. A bonsai tree? No. I want, oh shit. I had a listing. It's called a money tree. Pachira aquatica? Is one of the ones I want because it is cat safe if the cats are gonna chew on it, which they probably will. So at least it won't kill them. It won't hurt them to do so. Growing grass? I actually don't grow. I was gonna say I don't grow weeds, and then it's kind of a wait. Maybe technically I grow weeds. Some people consider evening primroses weeds. But not here. Not here, right? It's not a weed. No, I don't grow anything like that. Unless you're talking about, again, myself in more of my hair. My flowers. Because because of the weed. People, can you just eat it? I'm not super versed. I know people make butter and stuff out of it. Can you just, like, eat the leaves? How many leaves do you have to eat? Can you, like, actually make it... Can you make, like, sauteed spinach but have it be weed? Not very tasty. I mean, it might depend on your taste. I mean, some people don't like... Okay, I've smoked it once. I didn't like it. Mostly just because I don't like smoking. I don't like the feeling of smoking. You've eaten a leaf? What kind of leaf? Or, like, did you enjoy it? Maybe I should say. Did you enjoy eating the leaf? Was it bad? Was it good? Do you think it'd be better cooked? Think it could be roasted or sauteed? Seasoned? Gummies? Okay. I have gummies. I have gummies. I don't go through them very quickly. Yeah. All I can think of is, don't tell Ronan about your eating her over people on multiple fronts. Just tastes like grass? Yeah. Rip. They had such long lives, too. Okay. So we do have something before we get into the game, and that is the lore. That's the wrong thing. I wanted to grab this. This is Bertbert. We're going to start with Bertbert today. The lore of Neverhood. So last time we read Ogdilla. I think today we're going to do Bertbert, and then... let me check who's next after that. Numeron? Numeron, maybe. Oh no. Maple syrup candy is really good. Actually, just thinking, maybe I could get that later. Not like now, just thinking more of in a couple weeks maybe I'll be able to get some maple candy. Yeah, no, I just have to find where Bertbert starts. There we go. Okay, Bertbert. So you guys remember Quater, right? Quater made his next being with a form closer to his own. He attempted to duplicate himself, but because he was not as good of a man-builder as father, the being was not quite a perfect duplicate. Bertbert was given powers of speech and reason, but he could not grasp that he was different from Cater. He thought he was Cater and instantly made 7 of his own crowns, and started making his own people in his own image. Because Bertbert was an even worse being maker than Quater, each generation looked worse and worse. By the last generation, Bertbert's beings were not even alive. They just looked like blobs of meat. Okay, now we have... This is very biblical now, because I'm looking at this and it's kind of a damn... I maybe I've read this before. Maybe I've read this before. And you know, a different book. The lineage of Bertbert. Empowered by Quater to create, Bertbert, believing that he himself was Quater, begat another Bertbert. The second Bertbert begat Bertbert, a weak attempt at a Bertbert, but with a speech impediment. Bertbert was a wise being, the most wise of all, it has been said, although no one knows exactly who said that, but it stuck. He did not write down any of his wisdom, but his son, Bertbert, the literal, transcribed Bertbert's lectures. I suppose that's fair, Hayden. But it's just the begats. It's the begats. It is the begats that are coming. Okay. The wisdom of Bertbert, the son of Bertbert, the son of Bertbert. I am not good by nature, nor am I naturally happy. But if I fall, it is a fault of my own, not my mom or pappy. I have been the witness of 1,000 fallen. For this I am not fortunate. For me, it is torture knit. I ponder these till I'm withered and sullen. Power is pleasant if served under glass, or eaten like pheasant, causing my voice to rasp. The killer be killed, the dancing man stilled, when bees of plenty sting my heart many. I emaciate, thinner, thinner, thinner. Found are the three ways of Babylon. 1. Fear. It eats itself like a snake down a hill and finds nourishment there. The bigger it gets, the more it eats until it is everywhere. 2. Greed. Unlike fear, it shrinks until the snake is something small and despicable, smelling like a torch when mixed with hair. 3. Vanity. Is the snake thinking he has strong legs? Vanity. Is the snake thinking he has strong legs that can jump the stream? He floats belly up when caught in this snare. I will share with you my comings and goings if you will listen. You will join me on these journeys if you hasten. We will perish if you do not. Bertbert, having no point of reference but himself, begat Bertbert, the literal, who begat Bikbak. Bikbak was thin for his age, and his peers mocked him for the purple and green skin splotches that covered his body. There's nothing wrong with being splotchy with green and purple. Once a large crowd of descendants of Bertbert had formed, poor Bikbak was made to sit in the back. He tried to hide his sadness by pretending to enjoy the back of the crowd. It was there that he met the rest of the back of the crowd. They were pitiful beings suffering from physical maladies almost as bad as his splotches. A distant cousin named Highface offered to stand behind Bikbak so that it would seem like he was not in the absolute back of the crowd. But Bikbak chose to emulate the cruelty of the rest of the group by pointing out Highface's abnormality. A tiny second head growing from his palm. He sang a song about a thing with a thing hiding in its palm. Everyone laughed at Highface for a while, and praised Bikbak for his entertaining and funny verse. Highface confronted Bikbak regarding this display of cruelty, but Bikbak sang the song again until Highface ran home crying. The crowd acknowledged that Bikbak was witty, but they still could not let him go to the front of the crowd because of those awful splotches. This gave Bikbak an idea. One morning, Bikbak went to great lengths to hide his splotches. Using some dust, he coated himself, until finally his peers found him beautiful. They quickly escorted him to the front of the crowd, where he was commanded to write more songs about the beings in the back of the crowd. Big Back wrote songs of cruelty and prejudice about them all. All, that is, except for the one in the back of the row. He hoped that the front of the crowd would not notice that he was intentionally overlooking his brother, Lytle, who was retarded and therefore the most back of the whole back crew. But alas, someone noticed. "Now, Big Back, let us have a song about Lytle," the crowd screamed. They figured that Big Back was saving a song about Lytle till the end, since it would be the funniest and easiest to write, given the subject matter. Big Back looked across the crowd at Lytle, who could only stare at the ground. Lytle was pitiful in his brother's sight, and Big Back hated him for not being perfect. Big Back walked over to his brother, who was drooling and looking very stupid. Lytle recognized his brother and decided to hug him hard the way he always had. Lytle reached out and hugged Big Back, saying, "Lytle like Bix." The crowd roared with laughter at Lytle. They found his audacity to touch someone from the crowd, from the front. They found his audacity to touch someone from the front row is typical of his level of stupidity. Embarrassed, Big Back threw Lytle to the ground and called him an animal. Lytle was shocked and began to cry. Big Back looked down at his drool-covered arms. The drool had wiped away some of his dust covering, exposing the horrible, hated splotches. Big Back openly wept face down on the ground. Lytle crawled over to him and held him. The crowd was uncomfortable. No one knew what to do. Just then, Big Back wiped his eyes and announced, "I have a song about the pitiful members at the back of the crowd." Those on the back of the crowd figured that this would be the most degrading song yet. The front of the crowd cheered. Lytle drooled. Big Back sang in a voice so beautiful that, to this day, no song has been written to compare. This is what he sang. I can't sing this because I don't know how to sing it. Blind reading. Give me a second. Also, hello, Mazuku. We're reading lore about Neverhood. We're reading Bertbert. If you could believe it. This is Bertbert. In this life I have found one thing. It is pity incarnate of which I sing. You have been told about the back of the crowd, and I repeat it plenty loud, that they are animals to be excused, as hapless freaks which we shall use, as ladder rungs for our speedy ascent to the front of the crowd, where we'll invent a strict system of attractive and not, on which side of the nets you will be caught. Align me, please, with the crowd's back. The front can, for what I care, go to hack. With their own standards based on their small group, if given the choice between accepting many or few, I will love the difference and accept the whole crowd. I will sing of my world long and loud. In my world I say that we the low be tall, and so brother Lytle is greatest of all. The crowd fell silent as Big Back walked over to his brother and held him. He whispered in Lytle's ear, "I'm so sorry. I have been a big fool." Lytle still just drooled. Some members of the crowd hated Big Back's song and embraced the entire crowd. Others did not, and made it their full-time concern to reestablish the lines between the front and the back of the crowd. Big Back lived a happy life. He wed Phyllis, a demure little lady, also from the back of the crowd. He begat Macmock, which means low is high. Macmock begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who fashioned a two-sided being which included both genders, male and female, one on either side. It was a colossal being named Mammer who was very proud indeed. It considered itself absolutely complete, lacking nothing independent even from its creator, Macmac. Mac could not stand for such conceit, so he made a huge crowbar with which he pried the being into two parts, a male being named Mean and a female named Mavi. It took all of Mac's strength to pry the two halves apart. And when Mammer finally split, it sent the crowbar hurtling out into space. As soon as the two half-beings saw that they were no longer a singular whole, they started trying to put themselves back together again. And they have been trying to put themselves back together ever since. Mammer, or Mean and Mavi, thus began Malmat. And the sons of Malmat were Much, and Marzim, and Matup, and Manak. And the sons of Much were Mabes, and Mliva, and Magbus, and Mamar, and Masetbus. And the sons of Mamar were Mabesh and Maded. Now Maded became the father of Moramin, who became a mighty florist in his town. He was a mighty florist before Quater, therefore it is said, like Moramin, a mighty florist before Quater. Sorry! Just, yes. Yes. This is... Yeah. Give me a second to sip. And the beginning of his kingdom consisted of Daisy World and Rosebud and Tulip Crime in the land of Ranish. From that land he went forth into Milpidas and built Havoni and Tit and Hoot, and Rasinsasin between Havoni and Tit. That is the great city. When I say Tit, I mean TT. It's literally TT. It is a big T and a little t. I don't know how to pronounce that. So I'm just, might as well accept it. Yep. Yeah. Maybe we'll hear more about TD. And Moramin became the father of Medul and Mimana and Mibahel and Mihutphan and Mitzurthop and Mahulsak, from which came the peons, and Mrothfak and Mixthmath, the evil twins. And Misurthop became the father of Modus, his firstborn, and Mathbath and the Querganites, and the Lolo men, and the Philodendrites, and the Shrub people, and the Clay Wanters, and the Resincessites, and the Brib, and the Monachite. And afterward the families of the Monachite were spread abroad. And the territory of the Monachite extended from Nodus as you go toward Modoc, Delano, and Truckee, and Chester, and Alturas, as far as Lake Alamore. So these were the sons of Malmat, according to their families, according to their languages, by their lands, by their nations. Modus then begat Mamin, who decided to wear a purple hood instead of a crown. Mamin begat Manich, who liked hoods a lot, but hated his father's purple hood. So in rebellion, he went back to the crown-wearing tradition of previous generations. This gesture pleased Quater so much that Mane was simply caught up into the presence of Quater to live forever in peace with father, but not before he was able to create a poor likeness of himself. Maini. Huh. Fuck your hoods, I'm gonna wear a crown. And Quater liked him for that and just swept him up? Who begat Waini? Who begat Fuagi, the founder of the famous Fua'an nation? Who begat Fep-At? Who begat Fep-P? Who begat Fe? Who liked to sing loving songs for his sons. He sang by expelling air from between 5 flaps of flesh on his back. Fe sang this way, as a sincere gesture of love for his many sons, but the perpetual honking and flapping of his songs echoed up to the ears of Quater, who, after many years of tolerance, could finally take it no more. Quater smote Fe with a bolt of energy so intense that nobody ever found a trace of his body. Fe was destroyed in the prime of his life, but not before he was able to create 13 sons. 13 sons. It's kind of did he love his sons a lot, or did he love his wife, ? That much. Fe's 13 sons were Clow, Cluff, Clow, Klimt, Cleft, Clack, Clink, and 5 sons, all of whom Fe named Kloppenhumwinswitz, because he could not think of another name until the birth of his last son, Klee. In the Foix legends are the stories of Fe and his 13 sons. Thank you for the glasses for reading. I know I'm having trouble with some of these names, but just suddenly busting out Kloppenhumwinwins. No one's prepared for that one. Fe's favorite son was named Klee, meaning, give me more, like this one. Fe often had his sons watch the Foix cattle herd in an attempt to teach them the value of hard work and the responsibility of caring for the herd. Foix cattle had 3 genders: female, and 3 male. 3 males have the gender characteristic of all 3 genders. When the females were nursing, they exuded foie gherkins from their hide. Foie gherkins were the staples of the foie diet. Klee was the youngest of Fe's sons, yet he also was the most responsible, and he was the only one who listened when Fe spoke to his sons the legends Feb P had told him of Father and Quater. Foie gherkins. Almost exactly, except there is no H. There's no H. Yeah, Coffee has it. I wonder if they're like pickles, but a bit more foie. The other sons spent most of their time listening to their father's songs, but avoiding work, dreaming of ways to spend their inheritance as soon as their father died. On the other hand, Klee spent his time tending the family herd of foie cattle with such care that many thought it was his own herd. It was the largest herd of foie cattle in the nation of Foix, next to the emperor's own herds, and Fe certainly appreciated Klee's care. To show his appreciation, he slaughtered his finest foie calf and had the hide made into a fine pair of shorts for Klee. Fe's other sons considered Klee an obstacle to their fun, so they started spending a portion of their time planning ways to get rid of him. This is Joseph and the Coat of Many Colors, isn't it? This is actually that. Except it's shorts. It's been a very long time since I thought of the Coat of Many Colors. Okay, let's see. I need to scroll up a bit. Nope. Thank you for the water. And for the look, okay, actually I should probably do that. Ugh. Let me stretch. There's still so much more. We're not even or maybe like a quarter of the way through the entire thing. That might be a little generous to say a quarter. Yeah, just copy paste back then. Of the entire thing. The entire thing. So I mean, it's not like we have a huge amount of Bertbert left. Let's see. Actually, if I just... We got another couple, we got another couple pages of Bertbert. Yeah, the entire lower wall. We have a lot more of the entire wall, but at the same time, like, we've covered a chunk of the wallish. Okay. When Clee was out herding the foie cattle with his brothers, he would often bring back a bad report to his father of how the other sons abused the herd, and often secretly sold foie gherkins for their own profit. Clee boldly told his brothers that while they were dreaming up ways to avoid work, he was dreaming of being Emperor of Foie. This got on their nerves, and after much plotting, they did finally come up with a plan to get rid of Clee. When he came out to the plains of Chopin to check up on them, they grabbed him and sewed him and his fine shorts to the back of a foible. The brothers then traded Clee and the foible to some Chopin pops for some stewed pods. They took these back to Fe and explained that Clee had been trampled in a foie stampede, and that the pods were all that was left of their brother. Fe mourned for 88 years the death of his favorite son, Clee. Meanwhile, the Chopin Pops, never noticing Clee sewn on the back of their new foible, traded it to the Emperor's herdsman for a pack of Gaza smokes. Not the Chopin Pops. Now, an emperor likes a clean herd of foie cattle, so his herdsmen scrubbed the foie cattle daily. While they were scrubbing the new foible that Clee was sewn to, they noticed him crying out and begging to be released. The herdsman released Clee to the custody of Portincipa, the emperor's bodyguard. Portincipa made Clee his butler, and Clee took on the responsibility much as he did with his father's herd of foie cattle. Portincipa was not home much, with what with all the responsibilities of his own job, but when he was home, he did not fail to notice Clee's meticulous care of the house and household matters. He actually did a better job than Portincipa would have done himself. Portincipa would have been jealous, but he enjoyed his spare time too much. In these days, each time Portincipa had been out on one of his many trips away from home with the emperor, his wife, Portincipa, started making eyes at Clee the way she should only be making eyes at Portincipa. Clee was no fool. He knew what Portincipa was up to. So he warned her with the warning his mother always used. He said, "If you don't stop making eyes like that, they're going to get stuck like that. They're going to get stuck that way. They're going to get stuck that way. Don't make a face like that, it'll get stuck." Portincipa could not stand to be rejected, so she kept making eyes at Clee, and sure enough, her eyes got stuck. She lied to Portincipa when he came home that night and told him Clee had dressed up like Portincipa just to get her to make eyes at him. Portincipa beat Clee to within a footspan of his life, then threw him into jail. Damn. I mean, he should trust his wife at the same time. Okay, I actually read it wrong. Clee had dressed up like Portincipa. I read that Clee had dressed up like Portincipa. So it's kind of like, wait, she made eyes at herself? What the frick? So, oh, wait, okay, she said that Clee dressed up like her husband. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But Quater did not forget Clee. Clee once again prospered because of his faithful conduct. After the jailer beat Clee to within a half-foot span of his life, my bad. Okay, fine. Okay, give me a second. Okay. You know what? I can just make the font size bigger. I don't need to worry. I can... Oh, okay, not that big. My posture offends me. It's actually going to be fixed in a second. It's actually going to be fixed in a second. Okay. And now I've lost... Wait, no, I got it. It's so weird to see the text so big. Okay. After the jailer beat Klee to within a half-foot span of his life, he put Klee in charge of all the prisoners who were in the jail, so that whatever was done there, he was responsible for it. The jailer did not supervise anything under Klee's charge, because whatever Klee did always prospered. Laundry's a good idea. Klee often told the other prisoners the stories of Father and Quater, so that he had heard as a boy. Then it came about, after these things, that the Emperor's nephew offended the Emperor by besting him at liver juggling. The Emperor was furious with his nephew, so he took away his status of Emperor's nephew, gave it to some guy who happened to be walking by, and put his nephew in confinement in the jail, the same place where Klee was imprisoned. And the jailer put Klee in charge of the Emperor's former nephew, and he took care of him, and he was in confinement for some time. Easy? Easy. Who's gonna question it? Then the Emperor's ex-nephew, who was confined in jail, had a terrible time sleeping one night. He tossed and turned all night long. When Klee came to him in the morning and observed him, behold, he was downhearted. And he asked the former Emperor's nephew, who was with him in confinement in jail, "Why is your face so sad today?" Then the former nephew said to him, "Are you blind? Just look at my hair. I've got bedhead and there is no one to interpret it." He said this because in the kingdom of Feb, bedhead interpretations are used to foretell the future. Then Klee said to him, "Do not interpretations belong to Quater? Let me study your bedhead, please." Then Klee said to him, "This is the interpretation of your bedhead. This afternoon the Emperor will restore you to the position of Emperor's nephew, and have you released from jail. Now, please do me a kindness by mentioning me to the Emperor, and get me out of this jail. For I was in fact kidnapped from the land of Foix, and even here I have done nothing that they should have put me in jail." Realizing I'm looking at the wrong chat box. I need to get better at that. Remembering to start it up. That afternoon, the Emperor declared that his nephew who was in jail should be restored to the position of Emperor's nephew. When the Emperor was asked what should be done with the guy to whom he, the Emperor, had given the title or given the nephew status, the Emperor said to throw him in jail instead. The Emperor's nephew did not remember Klee. In fact, he forgot him. But Quater did not forget Klee. Now it happens at the end of 2 full years that the Emperor woke up one morning with bedhead, and his spirit was troubled. So he sent and called for all the interpreters, and the Emperor had them study his bedhead, but there was no one who could interpret it to the Emperor. Then the Emperor's nephew spoke up, saying, "I would make mention today of my own offenses. The Emperor was furious with me, and he put me in confinement in the jail, and I woke up one morning with bedhead. Now a Foix youth was with me there, a servant of the jailer, and he studied my bedhead, and he did interpret it for me. And it came about that just as he interpreted for me, so it happened. I was restored to my status as Emperor's nephew." Then the Emperor sent and called for Klee, and they hurriedly brought him out of the jail. And when he had shaved himself from head to toe, that is how one was presented to the Emperor in those days, and changed his clothes, he came to the Emperor, and the Emperor said to Klee, "I presume that you can see I have bedhead, and no one here can interpret it. But I have heard it said about you that when you study a bedhead, you can interpret it." Klee then answered the Emperor, saying, It is not in me. Interpretations of bedhead belong to Quater. The Emperor said to Klee, Behold, study my bedhead. Now Klee said to the Emperor, A terrible drought is coming. It is going to cause skyrocketing inflation and a shortage of foie gherkins and fep gherkins, throw the land into a panic, raise prices and drop interest rates. But not before there is a huge surplus of fep gherkins. Fep gherkins. Sorry, that might matter later. Now let the Emperor look for a man discerning and wise, and set him over the lands of Fep. Let the Emperor take action to appoint overseers in charge of the lands, and let him exact 1/5 of the Fep gherkins of the lands of Fep in a time of surplus. Then let them gather all the Fep gherkins of the surplus and store them up, and let them guard it. And let the surplus become as a reserve for the land during the drought which will occur in the lands of Foie and Fep, so that the lands may not perish during the skyrocketing inflation. The Emperor said, Wow, all that was in my bedhead? Then he said to his servants, Can you believe a man like this guy, Klee? So the Emperor said to Klee, Since you have all the answers, you shall be over my house, and according to your commands all my people shall do homage. Only in the throne will I be greater than you. See, I have set you all over the land of Fep. Then the Emperor took off his shorts. He had undershorts on underneath, for crying out loud, and put them on Klee. And he had him ride on his second vehicle, and the servants proclaimed before him, Bow the knee! And he set him over all the land of Fep. Moreover, the Emperor said to Klee, Though I am the Emperor, yet without your permission no one shall rise his hand or foot, or left eyebrow in all the lands of Fep. And he gave him Gale, the daughter of a guy he beat in a game of wagon hurling the previous day. Thus, Klee became prime minister of the neighboring kingdom of Fep. After the period of surplus in Fep, Fe's land dried up and the foie herds wandered away, and a shortage of foie gherkins threw the lands of Foie into a panic, raising prices and dropping interest rates. The Fe boys, Clow, Cluff, Clow, Klimt, Cleft, Clack, Clink, and 5 sons, all of whom Fe named Kloppen Humwinfitz, because Fe could not think of another name until the birth of his last son, Klee, were forced to trek out to Fep and trade their prized chopping metal statues for Fep gherkins, dreading the odious Fep aftertastes. The Foie hate Fep gherkins. To them, they are dirty. The Foie are so conditioned to despise Fep gherkins that just thinking of the Fep aftertaste causes a physical reaction. Simply seeing a Fep gherkin has been known to cause a Foie to go pale and become woozy. The odor of Fep gherkins sets off the gag reflex. It is common to hear a Foie gentleman say, I'd rather eat the refuse of my worst enemy than eat Fep gherkins. To which another might respond, Oh yeah, I'd rather poke myself in the eyes with a 6-inch rusty spike than eat a lousy Fep gherkin. To which another might reply, Well, I'd rather eat my own head innards after they've been sucked out through my eye sockets by a great naturally occurring vacuum than eat Fep gherkins. Still, another might say, I'd rather have a full-body massage from a servant girl named Hella than eat Fep gherkins. To which everyone responds, Huh? If a Foie wants to sell another Foie, a popular saying is, Your mother eats Fep gherkins. We still have a lot more about Klee. Scarf to Smith. Welcome to our reading about Bertbert's Bertbert's Bertbert. Sons of 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 Klee. No, wait. Klee doesn't have any sons. Fe? Fe. I think it was Fe. Fuck. Give me a second. Okay. It is considered very naughty behavior for Foie youngsters to even talk about Fep gherkins. The controversial Foie comedian, Ludi Kincaid, once performed an entire live routine of nothing but Fep gherkin jokes. Of course, it was an adult-only performance and was banned in most towns. If I made a chart, I might actually be able to keep it straight. If I drew my own chart. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. All the people of Foie, including Fe and his sons, realized they would have to choke down the Fep gherkins and most likely vomit a few times after eating the first 3 or 4, or face certain starvation. Now, Klee was the ruler over the land. He was the one who sold to all the people of the land. And Klee's brothers came and bowed down to him with their faces to the ground. When Klee saw his brothers, he recognized them, but he disguised himself to them and spoke to them with cotton in his cheeks. His brothers ordered 12.5 cases of Fep gherkins. Then Klee gave orders to fill the cases with shorts of great value. And thus it was done for them. So the brothers loaded their Foie oxen with the 12.5 cases and departed from there. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipts, please?" Clow, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officer. "Says here you bought 12.5 cases of Fep gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these here cases?" Clow agreed to let the police search the cases. When these were opened, the police, of course, found the priceless shorts. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What's up with that?" So the police escorted the sons of Fe back to Klee's house. The brothers thought they were done for, but when Klee saw them, he invited them in and fed them delicious snacks prepared with Fep gherkins, of course. While they were eating, after having thrown up at least twice each, Klee had their cases of Fep gherkins filled with the finest Fep shoelaces, such as only the Emperor's family would wear. After dinner, Klee released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipts, please?" Clow, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officers. "Says here you bought 12.5 cases of Fep gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these here cases?" Clow agreed to let the police search the cases. When these were opened, the police of course found the precious shoelaces. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What's up with that?" So the police escorted the sons of Fep back to Klee's house. The brothers thought that they were done for, but when Klee saw them, he invited them in and had them join him in the pool. I had to come to peace with myself really quickly with this. Okay, I'm good. While they were in the sauna, after swimming, he had their cases of Fep gherkins filled with priceless gauges. After they had all dried off, Klee released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipt, please?" Clow, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officer. "Says here you bought 12.5 cases of Fep gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these here cases?" Clow agreed to let the police search the cases. When these were opened, the police, of course, found the precious gauges. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What's up with that?" So the police escorted the sons of Feb back to Clee's house. The brothers thought they were done for. When Clee saw them, he had them come in and watch a play performed in mime with his private home theater. And then he had them spend the night. While they were sleeping, he had their cases of Fepgurkins filled with Humanal Interfach, which is a lot like a food. I'm sorry, that word is Humanal Interfach. Humanal Interfacht. In the morning, after breakfast, Clea released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. But Clow, the smartest brother, said, "Before we go, I'd like to take a look in these cases of Fepgurkins." When he opened one up, he found the Humanal Interfact. He exclaimed, "What is up with that?" Clee knew he had to let his brothers in on his little deception. Clee said, "I'm Clee." That's not how Clee speaks, I'm sorry. "I'm Clee." And the brothers responded, "Who?" Then Clee took the cotton balls out of his cheeks and told them the whole story. I'm sorry. I'm like looking at this and trying to figure out like, give me a second. Let me find my spot. Told them the whole story. He said, "It goes like this. When I came out to the plains of Chopin to check up on you, you grabbed me and sewed me in my fine shorts to the back of a fwabble. Then you traded me and the fwabble to some Chopin pops for some stewed pods." Clee's brothers went back to Foix and returned to Fep with their father, Fe, who lived there for only a few years until Quater eventually smote him with a bolt of energy. In all, the Fe family lived in Fep 410 years. Clee, having become ruler of all the lands of Fep, was compelled by his people to change his name to Fei-Ni, which means, most of which still do not agree. Fei-Ni begat Fei-Ni, who begat Wa-Ni, who begat Acker, who looked nothing like his father, Wa-Ni, but nonetheless managed to create Ep. Like many generations before him, Acker sang to Ep every night over his crib using the flaps in his back, in the tradition of Fe. Acker showed all the love of a good parent should show his offspring. He often stared into Ep's face for hours until his eyes grew dry and tired. Ep was full of kindness and generosity, taught by Acker and likely nurtured by his grandfather, Wa-Ni. One day, while Ep and his grandfather were on a long trip to the boneyard, Wa-Ni grew ill. Wa-Ni asked Ep to stay with him until he returned home to father, for he was afraid. Ep daubed Wa-Ni's brow with a cool cloth given to him by Acker. Quater opened the sky and let Wa-Ni enter. This was the first time Ep had seen Quater, who was far more marvelous than the legends told. Oh. Okay. So to return to father is basically to die. Wasn't certain about it earlier with one reference, but like here, very, very clearly. Ep grew to be a strong and handsome being, much closer in likeness to Bertbert than any generation before him. Ep became a mighty leader of the other beings who saw that he was in favor with Quater. Just as everybody thought that the whole "each generation gets worse" thing had finally turned around, Ep's own creation came out looking like a pile of something badly burned, so he named it was not alive, so it could not beget anything. That's Bertbert! Yay! That's Bertbert. Okay, that was Bertbert. Let me take a look at everything else now. Okay, Numeron. God, we're like we might be like, we're closer to halfway. We're maybe like 40% in now. The other thing is that the next one doesn't have an image attached. I looked. Like, I went through my VOD, and I screenshotted if there was something at the end. So there was no image associated with Numeron. Unless it has to do with the next one after Numeron, but I don't know. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna double check. Because there is a description of what he looks like. So it's just like, there's no way. Okay, yeah, definitely not. I do want to know what's up with another one that is going to be coming up. Because he's one that's been talked about. Oh, but he's not next. Numeron's next. Okay. Next is Numeron. Numeron has no image. Quater decided to make a being of greater substance than any of his previous creations. Numeron looks like a pile of cubes. He was obsessed with being sensible and correct in everything, following the rules to the letter. Numeron rarely did anything on his own without asking Quater for his explicit directions. Numeron loved his crown and wore it with much pride, perhaps a little too much pride. He made 300 duplicates of himself, whom he would boss around, all day, every day. These are some of their genealogies. The firstborn of Numeron was Nebris, a clone of Numeron. The firstborn of Nabris was Thopo-Bean the Similar, then Libda, Mazbim, Mishmash, Hamda, Bim, Dad, Emat, Juter, Big Ephish, Shiphan, and Hamdek. These were the sons of Nabris. Hello, Death Note. We're reading lore. Readings are back. Feels very biblical. And the sons of Thopo-Bean were Narmis, Jock, Gok, Wim, Nibi, Itchy-Itch, Kashi, and Chip-Chape. And the sons of Nibi were Abesh and Naded. And the sons of Itchy-Itch were Haf, Ref Macinkrog, my bad, Adiba, Inkerkrog, and Ha. All these were the sons of Thopo-Bean the Similar. And Numeron was the father of Numeron Jr. The sons of Numeron Jr. were Limimba and Supanupa. The sons of Limimba were Zephiel, Loiter, Shohorf, Malagasket, and Harok. The sons of Zephiel were Nemet, Ramo, Iphez, Maytag, Zanik, Anmit, and Kalama. The sons of Loiter were Thalhan, Harpin-Barpin, Hammash, and Shasa. And the sons of Harpin-Barpin were Pies, Bud, Labapungi, Nobiz, Hana, Noshbagosh, Reez, and Nashid. And the sons of Bud were Ero and Mamo, and Atol's sister was Annie Nit. The sons of Noshbagosh were Alan, Nunibiz, Di, Levi, Yuf, and Mano. The sons of Nunibiz were Hoxakinakik and Sot, the nephew of the. The son of Sot was Knock Knock. And the sons of Knock Knock were Narm, Nab, Narthi, and Nar, and Reez. The sons of Reez were Nalbo and... I'm sorry, I need to take a second to think about this one. Nazazanatab? Nazazanatab. Thank you for the water. Can I copy or just change it? Let me just copy paste the Bible again. This is a unique translation. A newly discovered manuscript. Thank you. The sons of Nalbo were Za and Narakatangbaluf. This is what came out of the fucking Eva with Shinji. Now these are the kings who reigned in the land of Heka before any king of the sons of Numeron Jr. reigns. Aleb was the son of Royandale, and the name of his city was Haftu. When Aleb died, Baburno, the son of Hua of Harzah, became king in his place. When Baburno died, Mashush of the lands of the Namatites became king in his place. When Mashush died, Dada, the son of Dadeb, who defeated Nidium in the field of Baum, became king in his place. And the name of the city was Theme. Just touching this information. When Dada died, Pahalu of Hakkersam became king in his place. When Pahalu died, Aoi of Thothot by the river became king in his place. I swear we've heard of Thothot. I swear we've heard that before, but I'm gonna have to search later because When Aoi died, Nanabal, the son of Rabcha, it's Rabcha, it's like Namcha, but Rabcha. When Aoi died, Nanabal, the son of Rabcha by the sea, became king in his place. When Nanabal died, Dada became king in his place, and the name of the city was Iep, and his wife's name was Dimethicone, the daughter of Padimate, the daughter of Obenzone. Then Dada died. Now the chiefs of Heka were Chief Amity, Chief Emollient, Chief Theth, Chief Hamabalaho, Chief Hale, Chief Nonip, Chief Zenek, Chief Namet, Chief Razama, Chief Lunez, and Chief Mari. These were the chiefs of Heka. Sorry, just thinking, like, I know someone who goes by Heka. Their name is Heka Centipede. So it's just kind of like, does Heka know? Does Heka know? Ruled by committee. Ruled by chief group. How many chiefs? Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 11 chiefs. It's 11. Amity, Emollient, Theth, Hamabilaho, Hale, Nonip, Zanek, Namet, Orzama, Liniz, Mari. What do you mean it would be 11? Like, is there a significance to 11? Now Numeron paid little attention to the beings he had already made. Rather, he focused intently on new beings to create and neglect. Numeron made Nabriss's brother, Abrys, who was a pure-hearted, obedient follower, in spite of the fact that Numeron ignored him. Nabrys became convinced that no one could be as good as Abrys made himself appear. And he feared that Abrys would eventually displease Quater, so Nabrys, believing that Numeron was paying no attention, destroyed Abrys by breaking off all the many antlers that covered Abrys's back and neck. Oh, so wait, wait, hold on, is this really? How many? Ah! So the question is going to be, do they, like, shouldn't that story also be told in here then? Okay. This heinous act did, in fact, escape Numeron's notice, but Quater himself was watching, and he smote Nabrys with permanent blindness. Now the sons of Narcolon, the son of Numeron, were Limhire, Ma, and Yabalek. And Ma became the father of Bad Anima. And Badanima became the father of Noshan, leader of the sons of Narcolon. Nashan became the father of Amlis. Amlis became the father of Zob. Zob became the father of Debo, and Debo became the father of Es. I'm sorry. Bad anima. Anima. I can spell this out for you. Give me a second. This is... Oh, God. Yeah, very close. For a second, it's kind of like, bad anime? No, surely not. Bad anima. There's no pronunciation guide. We're rolling. And S became the father of Baal, his firstborn. And then Badaniba. Then Badaniba the second. Amish the third. Lenathan the fourth. Yadar the fifth. Mezo the sixth. Hank the seventh. And their sisters were Juarez and Leagiba. And the three sons of Juarez were Ashba, Box, and Lahasa. And Leagiba bore Muddy Bingpudi, and the father of Muddy Bingpudi was Jethro, the Nabrasite. And Muddy Bingpudi became the father of Banana Grunt, and Banana Grunt became the father of No Such Luck, leader of the sons of Notice. No Such Luck became the father of Amwat. Amwat became the father of Goat Phlegm. Goat Phlegm became the father of Denture Rupture. And Denture Rupture became the father of Cupt. And then Cupt became the father of Quay, his firstborn. Then Haikwaikun the second. Tanana the third. Bizk the fourth. Yada the fifth. I'm sorry, this other one is going to be kind of like, wait, I want to read it this way, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Nintendo the sixth. Nintendo the sixth. Nagoink the seventh, and their sisters were Beach Noodle and Grahamlet. Yeah, it's so... Look, okay, when you have... I'm gonna spell this one out, too. I had to fight so hard to not say Nintendo. I had to fight so hard not to say Nintendo. I like Beach Noodle. And the three sons of Beach Noodle were Corpup, Pango, and Quitit. And Grahamus bore Asma, and the father of Asma was Othel, the obscure prince. Now the sons of Numerobenti, the son of Numeron, were Lithino and High Harry Hapsicombi. And the son of Lantho was That, and the son of That was Ath. And Ath became the father of Oprah, and Harry became the father of Mishkapish, for they were craftsmen. And Mishkapish became the father of Nadara Zubin. Numeron was the father of Neron. Neron became the father of those who dwell in 8 by 14 foot thatched huts and use pygmy shrimp swabs. And his brother's name was Enron, whose food has been pre-chewed by Neron. Enron became the father of all of those who celebrate Numeron's birthday parade, playing the Pinker Krog and the Toiling Bong. Numeron became the father of Numbi. Then Numeron became the father of Nasak the Great. And Numeron was the father of Kilfax, who just sat there. One year, Numeron lost half his beings off a cliff. They were on one of their morning marches when the ground fell out from under the leaders, and half the others followed before Numeron noticed their peril and was able to convince the rest to turn back. Though 150 beings marched straight off the cliff, not all of these perished. Many were some of Numeron's hardiest creations. The two that were the strongest and came through the fall most intact were Numbi and Nasak the Great. The fall into Numeron's beings in the trench of Aramus. There, Numbi and Nasak set up kingdoms, the twin kingdoms of Numbi and Nasak. This did not go unnoticed by Numeron. He saw that as soon as the surviving beings thought that they were outside the presence of Numeron, they forgot him and his world. They began their own societies. Numeron observed their wickedness and saw that it was great. Numeron was sorry that he ever made any beings at all. He said to himself, "Not only do I have to keep cracking the whip, so to speak, over these beings night and day, But to top it all off, as soon as I am out of their sight, they forget me. At least I still have 150 to keep under my thumb. And believe me, I will. The rest of these I can destroy. I'll cause a catastrophic explosion throughout the trench. That'll show 'em. But Numeron saw that Numbi was a blameless creature. Numbi was a righteous king. In fact, he was the only being in the Trench of Aramus that remembered Numeron. They called it the Trench of Aramus because of the sweet trees that grow there. The actual name of the trench was Great Canyon of the Ruins of Desolation No. 5. Okay. He tried and tried for 12.5 years to remind the subjects in his modest little kingdom about the past, but since Numeron would not take the time to make himself known, they would not remember him. His subjects thought Numbi was a fine king, but they would not heed his warning that their creator would not tolerate their corruption forever. Nasak the Great, on the other hand, did not think Numbi was a fine king. He considered Numbi and his preaching about Numeron a nuisance. Nasak's kingdom grew every day, filling more and more of the trench. The southern sector extended from the wilderness of Ziniflox along the side of Ebisimperet. Then the south side was from the edge of Hapalanche, and the border went westward and went toward the fountain of the waters in Neopithum. And the border went down to the edge of the hill, which is in the valley of Bonablink, which is in the valley of Bupabumjoy northward. And it went down to the valley of Daikunwang, to the slope of the Unja Wapong southward, and went down to Boke. And it extended northward and went to Sabuta and went to Soisinga, which is opposite the ascent of Intanina, and it went down to the stone of Ru, the son of Lu. And it continued to the side in front of the left-handed Fletchy northward, and went down to the left-handed Fletchy. And the border continued to the side of Hugla Dugla northward. And the border ended at the north bay of the Stinky Sea, at the south end of the Heliohogma. Moreover, the Heliohogma was its border on the east side. And the southern border extended from the end of the Stinky Sea eastward. Then the border turned direction from the south to the ascent of Ak in Ziba, and continued to Ziniflox, and its termination was to the south of Radish Barnmold, and it reached Huz, and continued to Itzabigi, even unto the great river that is called... Okay, give me a second. I need to read this one out, because damn, it's actually almost an entire wrapping line here. Okay. Even unto the great river that is called Miffelwimks the Uncrossable, except in a couple of places where it gets slow and shallow, and unto the early risers clubhouse. And the border turned direction from Hey Wait to the brook of Fatigue, and its termination was at the sea. As for the western border, it was the amazing Colossal Sea, that is, its coastline. This was the western border. And this was the north border. They drew the border line from the amazing Colossal Sea to Mount Pefilter. They drew a line from Mount Pefilter to the Hodus Kelly. Then the border went up the side of Huntma to the north, or on the north, and went up through the hill country westward, and ended at the wilderness of Kanbens. And from there, the border continued to Quelp, to the side of Quelp, that is, Refleclol, southward. And the border went down to Atimanchu, near the hill which lies on the south of Lower Surgurt. And the border extended from there, and turned round on the west side, southward, from the hill which lies before Surgurt southward. And it ended at Sourveed, that is, Sour Noble, a city of the sons of Mish Kabish. And the termination of the border was at Blytonsuch. This was the northern border. Oh my god. All I can think of, all these can make, this can make a creepy super background. Who needs lore? You can just take this one. Just take the entire thing. Okay, we're not done. We're so far from done. Now the eastern border reached the border of Edupated, southward to the wilderness of Brainworm at the extreme south. Then it proceeded southward to the ascent of Quell from, and continued to Brainworm. Then went up by the south of Reddish Barnmold and continued to Larry, and went up to Rebaiton Purchase and turned about to Clarkstill. And it continued to Stew Lumps, and proceeded to the Brook of Fothering. Then the border went up to Burn Daggett, and continued on the north of Undoubtedly Moister, which is opposite the ascent of Surmafleet, which is on the south of the valley. And the border continued to the waters of Housenploop. And the border went up to the top of the mountain, which is before the valley of Twisted Balm, which is the end of the valley of Gorantaf toward the north. And from the top of the mountain, the border curved to the spring of the waters of Rankness. And the border turned about from Balixi 6. The border turned about from Balixi 6 westward to Mount Tosowski. They drew a line from Tosowski to Shemp. Not Shrimp. Shemp. Adjusting. And the border went down from Shemp to Reapley Engine on the east side of Yeah, okay, I got it right. And continued toward Pilo Hilo Dilo, which means I don't think I can put that much in my mouth. And the border went down and reached the slope on the east side of the sea of Often Fallen Into. And the border went down to the Vibrolentin, and its termination was at the Stinky Sea. Give me a second, I'm going to check to see. Okay, we're actually surprisingly closer to done than I thought. This was Nasak the Great's land, according to its borders all around. His thriving cities were all decadent and vile, but that is what sells. That is what the people want. Thus his kingdom grew, even taking in droves of defectors from the good kingdom of Numby. All I can think of is this Twitch? Is this Twitch? Yet, still not content with his great wealth of power, riches and influence, he coveted the dry, rocky lands of the kingdom of Numby. Nasak fought a war of conquest against Numby. Numeron saw all of this and knew that Numby's number was coming up, so he paid a visit to Numby to explain the catastrophic explosion. Numby was alone when Numeron arrived. Numeron wanted to speak with Numby and his wife, Grace, so Numby went searching for her. The basement was flooded, so she was not there. She was in the attic, which in the kingdom of Numby is called an Isothello. So Numby found her there, high and dry. They went together to the patio where Numeron addressed them. Numby, I am going to blow up this trench with all these vile beings in it. But I don't want to destroy you and Grace, so I want you to build a tree house where you can stay and remain safe during the explosion. Numeron gave Numby a blueprint for the tree house and described the exact location of the tree he wanted him to build it in. He also gave him very specific details for the construction of the tree house. You shall make the tree house from Wheatby wood. It shall be a split-level tree house with an enclosed foyer, gabled roof with rough beam ceiling, bay windows in the living room and in the kitchen over the sink. All the measurements are here on the floor plan. As Numby and Grace worked on the treehouse, their neighbors, who formerly thought Numby as a fine king, came out to mock the construction of the treehouse. Numeron had given Numby 7 days to complete the construction of the treehouse, and he was nearly finished. By then, Nasak the Great had completed his plans for conquest, and his armies were massed and marching toward the capital of Numby. Then King Numby and Grace entered the treehouse, as instructed by Numeron. Numeron detonated the catastrophic explosion, destroying all the beings but Numby and Grace in the twin kingdoms of Numby and Nasak the Great in the trench of Aramus. Now this great explosion had disrupted the deep panels of the world. A hot green substance belched forth from the cracks in the panels and filled the canyon. Numby and Grace watched as the hot green swirled around the foot of the tree. They were trapped. Now, weepy wood is impossible to burn, so they were safe as long as they did not leave the treehouse. Many days passed as Numby and Grace grew hungry. One evening, as they looked out beyond the tree and sang a song to Numeron regarding their hunger. Numeron, send us food to Chumeron. Numeron heard their plea, and he sent a great bird to nest in the tree in which the tree house was built. Every morning the great bird laid a giant's egg, which landed in Nimby and Grace's bed. They gently cracked the eggs open to find 5-course meals prepared, complete with fine linen tablecloth and brass candelabra. They lived this way for many days until the hot green cooled to become just green. This new form of ground felt lovely to walk on. They lived happily for many ages. Grace died one beautiful day. Numby died 3 days later. Yeah. 5-course meals. Once a day. Every morning. Every morning a 5-course meal. Or they would open it for lunch, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you have 5-course meals coming out of your backyard chickens? Okay. So that is Numeron. I was actually closer to Numeron than I thought it would be. Like, a lot of the other ones were less close to their original god. Okay, so looking at the ones that we have left, I'm not going to read them because, like, looking at it, like, God, I've been reading this for the past hour, I think. And I haven't started playing the game yet. I've just been reading lore to you guys. So we have Ottoberg, Homan. I'm also Hoberg. And who else? Arvin. And then it looks like it's all other stuff. Neverhood's a game. I've been cheating you all out. I've been ASMR reading in the retro game category. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. Give me a second. Give me a second. The game makes you... The reading makes my brain hurt. The reading makes my brain hurt a little bit. Actually, before we get into this, I'm gonna get a drink real quick because I actually ran out of tea. I'm gonna just get some water. So I'm gonna be right back. No game so far. No game. Emma Fraud, lovely village just west of It's a Biggie. It's a little too rural for me. I don't know. I might be better suited to being in... Oh, God. Let me see. God, there's so many. I can't just pull out a name, because I know you actually pulled out, like, real names of places. I should have just said, I'd rather be in, Although there's also Replay Engine. And you're gonna be like, no, Prim, you belong in Shemp. Yeah. You have to build a split-level treehouse. It has to have enclosed foyer and bay windows in the living room and in the kitchen over the sink. It has to be over the sink. You don't understand. Master plan requires it to be over the sink. Okay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. So I was actually just playing a game last night before bed that used WASD. So it's kind of a, I'm just gonna use WASD control. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. No WASD for me. We only have 2 more after this. I feel like there's going to be some materials in here that are very valuable, so I'm going to actually go back and find something to watch it on first. Give me a second. I'm afraid that that sort of thing is like a trap, where we're going to need to watch the tapes before we actually do the thing. So let's watch the tapes. Also, that makes me worried. Whatever the hell that is. Oh, it's a tape inserter! I should have expected that. 2 tapes left.
So, Holborg go to make more friends. And Clog start thinking bad things. Sitting in the throne room, Holborg start thinking about who he make next.
Huh? What? My crown!
Oh, okay.
Yow! Sheesh! My, this baby packs a wallop. What's this? Frozen solid. It seems this crown does more than give you reign over the Neverhood. It's also your secret to life. What a pity.
Clog right about that. Without his crown, Holborg stuck in a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that Clog scare me. Things look icky. But maybe things look...
Okay. So we need to return the crown. I know this is not the crown, but it looks like the crown, doesn't it? Like, there's no way that's the crown. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, whoa. Return the crown. Return the slab. That scared me so much when I was younger. So, you said the cheese room is kind of like, yeah, really? I know it's yellow, and then it's kind of a wait. No, you're right. I would consider it more like butter, honestly, but... Yarlina? Oh, it's Ollie oxen free. What the hell? I don't get it. Hold on. That's Willy doing a thumbs up. Okay. Why, I guess. Where's with the plus and minus? What the hell? I can't interact. It doesn't seem like... Can I interact with the urinal? Doesn't look like that either. Unless it has to be in there to work. Okay. I wonder if there's anything else over here. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like this is it. What the hell? Plus minus. Give me a second. I think we're still missing a few things. Also, I still have my my diagram up of like where things go. That's still available. Actually, hold on. We're safe here. Not that I think we can die. Give me a second. I want to take a look. Is this on the map? I guess actually we're like, hold on. I think we're like around in here. I think this is where we kind of are. I just have to think about everything else going on. In this area in the back is the like starting area. I'm pretty certain that we were in because we went through this, I think. I know there's at least one more thing that we can do that we haven't really explored yet, and that is the wall crashing. The wall crashing, creating a new path that we haven't taken yet. What's over here? Okay, we've done that a couple times. We went in that door, which leads into that building over there. We did the mushroom leads down, which leads to like the bear area, which I don't know how to use yet. Oh, right, actually. So, oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. I've been walking and you can't see. So I have this image, but I also have this. So I was using this as the basis for creating this. So it's kind of like, what the hell was the yodeling dog pit again? I don't know. So the red one is probably, I can probably actually mark down a few more of these things. Give me, I can probably mark down a few more of these things. Yeah, we have no, I don't know where that is. You can kind of see a little bit that my mouse is a little fucky. It's not. Yeah, it's closing earlier than intended, despite me not letting up. So I have to not do as long as I've cut. I would like because of that. Hi, Gons. Hope you're doing good. You missed the accidental reading Sunday, like an hour of reading lore of this game. Basically, yes, this is the Bible. But even more fictional. This is probably good. Yeah, the creator version of the Bible, that's really what it was. Okay, so I'm at least going to copy this and dump it in here and like put it mysterious floating thing. Actually, I'll use fuck. I should probably be using this as a basis so they're roughly the same size. No, I don't wanna do that. Okay. It was something like up here. Something like that. Yeah, the bear puzzle. I don't know where the yodeling dog noises pit was. We haven't gotten to this one yet. I must have fucked up on this thing because I don't think it's supposed to look like that. The like entirely white one that's marked as mainlands. I must have fucked that up. So Okay, we'll at least continue on from here. Yeah. Oh, no. I didn't want to go back. Oh, yeah. Being able to... maybe... Singing's not quite exactly... Yeah, projecting your voice. Being able to project your voice. We're gonna move one more. I don't remember if I've been in this door yet. Although this feels like it might be the, Yeah, okay, it's this door. I think behind this door is the teleporter door, yeah. So I'm actually gonna go in here real quick, yeah. Because I want to get a fresh copy of this so I can make a note. That's why I didn't get a clear shot, because it was white. Okay. I just have to screenshot it in a good way. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so it's like a weird green. Wait. Okay, it's a different green squiggle. Wait. Okay, yeah, sorry, the two of them that are like the same are the ones that are white. Or I have one that's white and one that's not white. Let me do another quick edit. Stop auto-closing my marching ants. Let me keep my marching ants. So this is what it looks like now, and I have to remember where this goes. So where does that go? It's ended. And now I remember where this is. I feel like this is the place that we originally came from. So where's this blue... Oh, the radio tower! Okay. Yeah, right. So, it's... God, how would you describe this one? Okay, I'm bringing up the map. So it's kind of like... If this is the lake... No, wait, actually it's in here then? It might be in here then, actually. Like... somewhere in here. I don't see this... Wait, okay, maybe the satellite is in here? Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's a lot going on here. Yeah. Maybe in here? I think that I got in through... Oh. I'm not certain now. Oh! Oh snap! I'm sorry. I'm in here. I'm thinking about, like... Wait a second. I know I went to the red one. The bear, Puzzle, and Willy. Where's the rest? Like, did I go through the... I surely didn't go through the yodeling dog noises pit. I know this is a trapdoor. I don't remember how far in it goes. Ah! This is how we got in. It's Bobby. Bobby in the dark. Light. Give light. I think I just went up the stairs. I thought I went... Okay, yeah. We can go upstairs. Oh. I have a feeling that we were here for... we were here for a reason. I don't remember what it was. Let me out? Oh, the wall. The wall has around the corner now. But it's kind of like, let me out? I forgot how to get out. I genuinely forgot how to get out. Like, it should just be... I should just be able to walk out. I don't remember the... Let me get out. Click, click. No, because I don't think so. Let me check my notes real quick again, because I remember we had to tune the radio to get something done. Let me check my game notes. I had it set to like weird bumpy cowbell before, but initially it was set to like potatoes. This is fine. Okay, so potatoes is fine. Okay. I don't want to go in the hole. I wanted to go... There was something else. Yes, this thing. Yeah, I'm not going in the hole. I remember the hole. This is fine. Okay, I have a map for this too. Let me grab my map. I have to figure it out. Wait. No, there was another one! I don't know if we need to go through this one, actually. We need to go to a different one. Yeah, up the stairs. God, there's... It's not like there's a huge amount of paths. It's just... remembering the map. Like, this is a physical place. I should be able to build a mental map. There's nothing too crazy about it. Yeah, I have to get back there. I just have to think about how to get there because it's kind of I have to undo the stairs, which I believe is over here. Like through the door. Unstair. You're 2 hours in and I have done nothing. I've done nothing of consequence. Also, I'm gonna save. Okay, that was a little scary. Like, why am I walking so quickly across it? And this too, like, why do they have to do this? Why do they have to do that? Thank you for the water. I'm expecting Clark any second or something. Okay, so... That's the Hall of Records, I'm pretty certain. I think it was through this? I could be wrong. No, it can't be. Actually, I do want to see what's in here, because there was a thing about, like, hey, there's something in here that talks, right? Yeah, this guy. What's up with this fucker? Ah! Thank you for the 50 bits. What? You're trying to make me that scared? What the hell is up with this fucker? They don't explain him. Also, I didn't see through the window. Like we have in the past, it's just more of a... There's not barbarian hordes on the way. I still remember up that stairs is creepy critters. Creepy critter. Press door. Just the pains that we had to go through for this. The pains. Yep. Look, they spent money on that animation. Of course they're gonna use it. This stupid tree. This area... Huh. It's weird how this area just feels so dead compared to the other one, but then again, we did kill, like, the only thing that lived here. We did kill the only thing that lived here. Play Mist? I don't remember what's down. Can I go down? It won't let me go down if I click down. It won't go to the side either. Do I just have to like straight up? No. Okay. Yeah, it's just, this is the wall seam. That was the wall seam. I think that was the wall seam anyway. This is new. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh! I remember this! No, I want to go back in. That was how we get to the second floor. What's on the floor? A tape! The second to last tape. What could be hidden on that tape? Is there anything further? Okay, I just got I don't want to say a scare. I clicked out and what I have right behind me is literally this. So it's kind of a how did I do this? How did I brief panic? How did I jump back here? Did the game crash back here or something? That's my fault. That's my fault. Shh. Is there anything out? Can I go out? I can. I can look out. Everything is interconnected. Alright, this puzzle. I mean, it's not really a puzzle, it's just a thing. I almost feel like I don't have the nerves for this today, to be honest. And it's not even like it's a really scary game. No, just not like patience, just like waking up feeling a little worn. And then like, I don't know, I feel a lot more nervous and like sort of, yeah, I feel like I'm probably much more easily scared right now, like to jump scares and stuff potentially in here. I say jump scares, there haven't like, there's only been a few, and even then you're gonna, the bugs, but like the second I see Clark, it's gonna be no, you can't lights. I should say, you don't know how to lights. Unsettling. Wait, did I not grab a tape before? I grabbed something, but I guess it wasn't a tape. Huh. What the hell did I grab? I wonder. I don't think I can check an inventory? Oh yeah, you say I wish you could check the inventory. Oh no, I didn't click on the slot, no. I kinda forgot about the slot, but I don't know if it... No, there's nothing. What I'm gonna do is check my house to see what clue Willie left for me this time. Look. I want to say there's a minimum. Okay, actually, no, you could have shitty pasta. I've had shitty pasta. But there is such a thing as, like, not great feet pics. Down? No! It's not true. It's not true. Okay. Clay guy, lure Bill away with his blue bear. Willie Trimble. Okay. Hold on. I'm writing this down. I know I probably don't actually really have to write it down, but I'm going to. It's a piece of paper. Maybe. Maybe. Let me check. Hold on. Let me see something. Pass through the spikes across the foghorn. Love Willie. I'm looking through the previous ones, just to make sure. All I can hear in the background now is Doi. Like, literally, like, you fucking idiot. How could you not solve this puzzle? It's paper. It falls like paper. Or it's that cheese from that one Disney cartoon. The one where they're slicing bread and cheese and it wafts on the breeze. I shouldn't say waft. Waft is more of a smelling type thing. It floats on the breeze because it's so light. So I have the bear puzzle. I have the robot teddy bear thing. No. It's very specifically Disney. I might be able to find a GIF if I look real quick. Disney thinnest slice of cheese. Okay, I don't actually want GIF. Okay, it's bread actually. It's my bad. It's bread. I would just like save it and put it, you know what? I'm just gonna put it in the corner. Yeah, this is totally a Kingdom Death thing. Let me... I don't have a word for this. There we go. Let me find it again here. Here we go. It's the thinnest slice of bread, and it's definitely Mickey. It's a tyranny. I can say what I want. It's gonna be a swap up between GIF and GIF. Is that the Jack and the Beanstalk animation? That seems about right. Like it was an early section of Jack and the Beanstalk, or one of those animations that came bundled with it back in the day. But yeah, that's how thin that cheese is, I guess. Go Jason, I don't have one of those, so I can't rule with it. Oh, fun and fancy free meaning okay. Okay. I honestly looked at that and thought, like, why are you talking about cat food? Why are you talking about cat food? Okay. And then, oh, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I thought about that. I'm sorry. Yeah. I was thinking Fancy Feast. I was thinking Fancy Feast. I don't even feed my cats Fancy Feast. I think they actually get something kind of fancier than that. Okay. So I think we have to basically undo all the work that we just did. Did we do it in here? No, shit, this is our house. That's our house. We just came from our house. I was so distracted by everything else that I forgot. We have to go through the hole. Those dinosaurs are still kind of crazy. What's gonna happen there? Let me out. Let me out. Where go from here? So we had hair sheep, creation head, and Hoborg's head. Those were my things, and then there was like a dice roll next to them. No, there's cheese and crackers. It's fine. And tea. You'll be happy with that, right? Oh, actually. So have you guys heard of CSAs? I kind of forgot what a CSA stands for. It's probably community supported agriculture or something like that. That might be it. It's about like a good explanation of what a CSA is. You pay like a bunch of farmers like, I don't know, $500 or something like that. And then they give you a box of whatever they grow every week or every other week for basically an entire season, maybe a season and a half, maybe 2, depending on how lucky you are in your growing season. Yeah. So I found one of those, except it's just for mushrooms. Just for mushrooms. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I've gotten a CSA before, but it wasn't mushrooms. It was more, yeah. I mean, I've had their mushrooms before. That's how I had lion's mane. It was tasty. It was very meaty. I think I've done CSAs now with 2 different groups. One was kind of nice because I knew someone else who was doing it, so if I couldn't make it, I could work it out with her. And they had a lot of variety, relatively speaking. I mean, it was relatively locally grown. I say relatively because, I do live in an urban area, so it's not like they're growing it like 5 minutes away from me, but it's not like they're grown out of the... Probably within an hour, I would say, is where the farm is, probably. Within an hour. Maybe 2. Not too bad considering. So I'm not getting... Like, I'll be getting apples in the fall, but I won't be getting pineapples or... I'm trying to think of something else that... Like, I'm not getting avocados out of it. I'm getting a lot of zucchini and apples and tomatoes, and I think we also got, like, garlic at one point? Like, the entire garlics? Yeah, no oranges. I have to make stairs. Yeah, I do have to make stairs. I have to make stairs. So, you know, using local produce, yay! How ecologically friendly. I'm trying to think if I got any other fruit. Yeah, I can actually go apple picking too. Yeah, it was pretty much, for after a while, it was like, I ended up freezing a lot. And I think actually one of those years there was a big issue where I think it was that year. Yeah, it was that year. There was a big disaster. So I had frozen a whole bunch of carrots and a whole bunch of beans and some, I don't know if I froze the zucchini because I don't think it does very well. I definitely remember like learning how to blanch like broccoli and carrots and cauliflower and stuff for this. And then I was out of power for 2 weeks or so. So it's kind of time to eat all the vegetables. Quick defrost. All these things I was planning on eating all during winter. All now done. Have to have it now. I think that may have been around the first time I made ratatouille. There's the other thing that's not ratatouille, but people think is ratatouille. The confit bialdi, like fancy ratatouille, basically. Looking at my map again. So I had the radio, Willie's Tower, and then the other thing. Confit bialdi. Let me write it out. It's basically a recipe that was created just for the movie Ratatouille, I think. To be like a fancy looking version of Ratatouille. So Ratatouille is more like, I don't want to say cubed, but like chopped cubed vegetables of a certain assortment. And for the confit bialdi, you very thinly slice them and layer them into a kind of a round. Yeah. So taking it from like a very rustic thing to a more pretty thing for fine dining or something like that. What the hell? We never did go in there, but I think that's where that can't be where the water went. Gentrifying? Can you gentrify food? I guess you can. My gravy love. Potatoes love. My gravy love. Okay, it was this. Right, shut the door and open this one. Wait, can I go in the door here? No? Oh, right. No, God, I just came from there. God, okay. Yeah. I forgot. And I'm gonna do this a couple more times because I'm just thinking, where did I come from? Did I come from the ceiling? I may have came from the ceiling. So I think I actually have to complete the puzzle again. But hopefully it's just gonna be going in here, doing the wham zam zoom, the bobby it up. Bobby. Come on. Yep, Bobby. Fire's so cute down there. I have no idea. I really don't think that we've come across. We've seen this symbol before. We have seen this symbol before. Where did I see it? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna write a note about that. For the orange, God, it was the orange, yellow, pink. Give me a second. I swear I saw scribbles before. Orange, yellow, question mark? Hold on, let me... pink beaker puzzle has it's kind of weird to be like SS over it. I've seen that before. Where? I have no idea. Trainer from yeah. Up here? All the men. Well, all the guys. All the dudes. Okay, so this one was mid, full, low. Red is low, so red is like this. Green is full. Blue is mid. Something kind of like that. Now, stairs up. 'Cause I think that's the only thing we can do. So it's saying, do the dog puzzle next. Or the teddy bear puzzle. I just don't... Oh man, okay. All I can think of is, there's no way that we actually have to use the information from the Hall of Records for this, right? There's no way. Because all I can think of is, okay, Hoborg's head. I don't know enough about Hoborg to say anything about, like, what dice number would be associated with him. The hair sheep... I don't remember what the hair sheep looks like, to be honest. I just have written hair sheep, and then, like, creation head, and then Hoborg's head. So... The thing is, I would need to know what the fuck the hair sheep is. Okay, was there something else on this that I didn't know where it goes? Give me a second. I know you're gonna get bing bonged out. So the bear puzzle and Willy. If I put down bear puzzle and Willy, that's gonna be the last thing that I don't remember exactly. Oh shit, this is not. This is actually the rock. But I can actually see where the rock is. Like in relation to everything else. Where the hell? Okay. So this is actually not too bad of an oversight in terms of where we are. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. Again, I keep forgetting to turn that off. I just need to have like a little reminder for myself. To turn off my map. Checklist. There's another one where... Okay, I think it was the yellow one. Where that's Bear Puzzle and Willy. Unless this is... Shit, this is dog. This is dog, Yodel. This is dog Yodel. Where it was kind of like, what the hell is dog Yodel? How do you get to dog Yodel, otherwise? I drew what was in here, right? Give me a second. I'm checking my puzzle. Yeah, I did draw the contents of dog puzzle. Okay, so I need to go to the one of the green squiggly things. The other green squiggly thing. This one. I don't... Wait! Okay, so we have been up this area. Because I saw the top of this thing, and I thought it was a TV, but also... that was about it. I wasn't certain what else it could be. Okay, creepy tunnel. The weird dripping...
Clayman, up here.
Is that the crown? That might be the crown.
Clayman, up here.
Okay.
Clayman, up here.
So the notes are... Clay guy lured Bill away with his blue bear.
Clayman, up here.
Thank you so much. Can we? No.
Clayman, up here.
We cannot go forward.
Clayman, up here.
We cannot go up there either. I actually have never played Fable. Oh! I remember now. Okay. Oh. So, there was one pair. Oh, okay, I'm gonna fix it. Okay, so the puzzle that we did, there was one of those weird hair sheep things. There was one pair of that thingy right there, the weird head. And I don't remember how many pairs of that crown house. I do not remember, however, do I still have a copy of that puzzle? The answer is no. However, I do have a VOD. I do have a VOD. Give me a second to open my own VOD so I can check. I wonder if it has to do with that. Give me a second. What the hell is a hair sheep? Well, let me show you. When was that? That was the 28th. I'll grab the smaller one. Stretch? Thank you. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, I don't have too many cracks. I should have picked a different tea. I should have picked a more caffeinated one. I chose the orange one that tastes like orange drink. The other one, I did actually take a photo of the ingredients listed at tea. And it does, in fact, have tea extract, I think, in it as one of the earlier ingredients, and it's kind of there's no way. There's no way. How can there actually be tea in there? So, yeah, I think it's tea extract. I can't check right now because it's on my phone, which is my camera right now. And I don't know if I have it copied anywhere else. Yeah, it's an orange tea. And one of the ingredients is tea extract. That's how they get the tea in. Thank you for the water. But it does not taste like tea. It does not taste like tea. Extractive tea, that's all it is. Okay, I got the puzzle. It is one pair of those weird things. One pair of the sheep. And I have to count. Oh, geez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. There's 8 of those things, the crown things. So I'm gonna try that as the answer to the puzzle. So that means 4 pairs. So, because it won't go up. Oh wait, it does go up higher. Shit, I could do this. We'll try this and see if it works. Oh, neat! It works. I kind of didn't realize there was a giant bear there. I did not realize there was a giant bear there. Okay. Or not giant bear, I meant the giant... the giant thing. The giant robot. So what was I supposed to be luring him away from? Lure Bill away. Okay. Did I do the right thing?
Clayman, up here.
I lured him away. Can I look up? If you're gonna throw another thing, fuck you. Willy. Willy, please. Thank you for the resubscription, Mark. It's been an entire year? It's been an entire year. Doesn't feel like it's been a year. No. It's really strange to think that I've been streaming for almost closer to 2 years than not. Closer to 2 years than not. Like, that's pretty wild. So I finished the puzzle because it won't let me open it. It's only been 11 months. What do you mean it hasn't been a year? It's been 11 months. Oh. Like that's a little messy way of thinking of it, but I understand. I think, honestly, this is so much brain power. What's the stream name? I named it like Brain Drain Puzzles Brain Fizzles. Yeah, that's how it's feeling. Puzzles Brain Fizzles. I lured him away. I'm gonna take a look at my map again real quick. I lured him away. What the hell does it do? Wait. If the giant is... Okay, I'm gonna try and go to the area... Yeah, I'm gonna go... Wait. I'm gonna go to the mushroom-ish area, so I'm gonna go to the one that looks like an upside-down, breast cancer flag, or breast cancer ribbon thing. Let's give that a go in a second. Also, I'm gonna save. We did a thing, I'm gonna save. Oh shit, I turned around. I turned around by accident. Fuck.
Clayman, up here.
We're gonna go here. The game. So I'm planning on trying to find this door, or this hole, and go through it. Let me out. Ah! Like, why does the door close? Why does the door close like that? I don't remember seeing the giant thingy like that. Let me take a look at the map again. So if I... Oh, no, I don't want to go to the mushroom. Hold on. No. I didn't want to go to the mushroom. I wanted to go, not in here, but like somewhere else along this path. There's nothing for me to do here. Unless I go like further back along this path. That's the weird bricky cheese room. So that spire is the one that Willy is in. So maybe I do need to go through that hole again. Isn't that the hole I just came from? Fuck. Hold on. Did I come from this hole? I don't remember what that said. No, I want to go through the hole. Do I have to press? Oh, it's this thing. I'm not gonna do it. All I want to do is go in through that hole. How do I do that? I want to just slip and slide over. Just a slot. It's too close to the door. Okay, like this. This thing. I don't remember what's behind this door. It's so menacing getting straight up to it like that. This is my bad. I'm a little lost. Give me a second. Okay. This is yellow and pink, of course. This is the yellow and pink room. I'm back where I started in the smacking door. Okay. I hate this door so much. It's gonna have me go through the entire path. No, I want to turn back because there was something of interest. There's one thing of interest that we can only access, I guess, from one side. Don't bring me all the way up to the door. Please don't. This guy. This weird fucking thing.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away! I gave it the Hall of Records! The guy goes and he keeps coming back. I don't get it. I wish he'd just go away. He'll probably do it again.
I still have no idea what the point of that is. Like, it's not a puzzle, surely. Yeah, the dude who says go away. I thought maybe that was Bill, but I guess it's not. The one thing I hate about this now is that if I really want a hint, I have to go all the way back. I have to go all the way back. So I solved that puzzle bear. I guess there's back to the, like, butter room? I could go back to the butter room. Let me check my map while it's doing this animation. There's the implication that I guess the hold on. Where is it? Oh, I changed the dimensions. The other side of this gray squiggle is Clark's yard, basically. Like, this gray wall. That, yeah. Clark is like... Yeah, Clark is right over there. Right over there. Clog, sorry. My bad. What the hell is that? Is that the... Hold on. Yeah, that's the French fry room. The French fry butter room. French fried cheese room. I default to... I default to what Coffee would say. Oh god, it's this thing! So dog noises comes from here. Which was... Okay, hold on. I'm doing the map. I'm doing the map real quick. So... I'm actually gonna bring this up. Oh, where are my instructions? Where's... Yodeling... Yellow is yodeling dog noises pit. Let me... Oh god. Damn it. I did not lift my mouse. Let's see. I say that as if I'm going to actually remember where all this stuff actually, like, goes. So wasn't it kind of like across from over here, like somewhere in here? Kinda. Yeah. And there's really nothing to be done here aside from glean these glyphs. And I wonder what the hell is this glyph for? Okay. I'm gonna go to this one again. And see what's in the cheese pit. I do not have high hopes. My gods. Oh! Damn it! Okay, yeah. Wait. This. Okay, yes. Come in. Thank you both for the reminders. God damn it, I'm gonna make it through this door. What I was doing, what I did very briefly was I was moving the actual screen down. I was moving the screen down whenever I needed to do it. So I'd have to, like, remember. Okay, French fry room, Doko. French fry room, Doko. Okay, it's over here. We do have an item that we acquired earlier. We have no idea what the fuck it is. But sometimes there have just been, like, strange things. It's hard to explain why. We saw that. We did this. Yeah, the machine of suck. The one that kind of sucked up the mouse. Then we have a fake crown. Bridge to the sandwich room. And then this, where it's just sort of a... what the hell is it? I can't actually seem to click on it. Or rather, like, I can't activate it unless it's over here. And it's still just him upside down. And I don't get it. I don't get it! Okay. I'm wondering if there's just something that egregiously large I'm missing, like there is in fact a path to the place where Bill was guarding and I just missed it. Turn the screen upside down? What screen? The in-game screen? The flex thermopolar? I don't have one of those. My monitor? I'm not doing that one. I don't think it can. I can turn it sideways. I have one turned sideways. Oh yeah, that's always a fancy trick, isn't it? To mess with someone. Turn their monitor and put upside down. I don't remember the key combination for it, but I do remember having to help a few people undo that because they accidentally triggered it, or their cat or something accidentally triggered it. That was kind of funny. I think the thing that has messed with me most, yeah, win all arrow key, something like that. Actually, if I could, nope, not that. It's not that because I'm doing it right now, and it's just changing, the dimensions of the current window. It's not doing anything otherwise. which is why it was looking a little funny here. Control Alt arrow. Okay. That's also why I have multiple saves. Hopefully I haven't soft blocked myself that far. I remember doing this puzzle. I just don't remember what. Oh, actually, there was something that I wanted to show you guys. I don't know if I could show you now simply because I would have to add something in. I also have to remember where I put it. As if I don't try and put everything into like one folder now. I try and have some sort of organization. But I have the manual here, and it's kind of a, is there something in the manual I could use? Is there... Oh, right, okay, I can do something else. Give me a second. I can do something, give me a second. I'm gonna open the manual in Photoshop. And it's gonna make Photoshop cry the tiniest bit, but it's okay because they deserve to cry. Let me see. Can I just open all of them? I can. It's like 20 pages, that's fine. Oh, crop to bound new box. Oh god. Okay. We have the manual for Neverhood. This is the first page. No information for us to glean here. Second page. Look at that. What does it say? You can call DreamWorks Interactive for troubleshooting information. 75 cents a minute for automated hints. You need 10 megs for this game. Oh no. A 4-speed CD-ROM drive. Oh, look at all the RAM. It eats RAM for breakfast. You need an 8-bit compatible. You don't even think about like audio and sound cards and stuff anymore, do you? You don't even think about sound cards. And monitors tend to have speakers built in, right? Now? Like you don't, they're not great, but they're there. Thinking about having separate speakers just to have some sort of sounds. Getting started. Starting the fun. They have a map. This is really why I wanted to do it. It's kind of I should have just I should have done this. Cathead Mountain, the Whale's Mouth, the Gourd, the Mushroom, the Exploding Shack. So I guess this is the stitched up area. I have to think about this a little bit to get my bearings compared to the other one. I'm going to copy this, actually. Give me a second. I'm going to copy this into my teleport map. Oh, I'm going to shrink it. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. I really need to do something about that mouse. So, like, this is the map of the Neverhood? But it doesn't quite look like it. Oh, because this is meant to be this way. I honestly don't know why they tilted it, unless it's a multi-part map. Oh. We'll find out. Okay, so we're on 5. 6 is all about the basic controls that you would expect. All the basic controls. How to control Clayman. He looks so frightened. Actually, I'm gonna do something really quickly. He looks so frightened. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn that frown upside down. If Photoshop would let me. Photoshop doesn't want him to smile. No! Ugh. Lasso tool. This is the maximum pixels I can give him. Okay, my mouse is really not having a fun time tonight. It's not normally this bad. Layers. The pixels, all the white. I feel like there's no way for me to save this. No. Unless I start like doing something really dumb and start like painting over it. He just looks like he has a weird open mouth now. Yeah, just a little crunchy. It's the change, it's the shading change too. He's actually got a beak. Your clay arrow pointer tells you where you will walk or look if you click the mouse. If you click a puzzle that requires an object that Clayman has stored in his chest, he'll automatically use it. It's important for you to explore everything. Taking notes on areas of interest is always helpful in the Neverhood. Since it's almost impossible to die in the Neverhood, feel free to explore without fear of your game ending. Unless your boss comes around the corner and busts you for playing this game while soaking up his generous salary. Don't play on company time! There's only one place where you can die, and it is clearly marked. Wait, seriously? That's the only way you can die? If you get stuck, Willie Trombone might have a clue for you in one of his letters. You can skip through areas you've already seen by hitting spacebar on your keyboard. I didn't know that. Okay, it was worth that might be why it suddenly goes faster. That might be why it suddenly goes faster. Reading the manual did fucking help. God damn it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read this because at the same time, at first it's like, oh, is this all stuff about like the development? That could be cool. And then like, wait, seeing the end and it's kind of an, oh wait, no, this is lore! This is lore! Yeah, more lore! Aren't you happy? More lore that's not in the game. Okay. When I was 23 years old, I remember reading about an artifact recovered from a shipwreck off the Florida Keys. The year was 1972. Coral divers had stumbled upon an immense clay tablet of unknown origin. The scientific community unanimously disputed the authenticity of this discovery, because although a combination of carbon dating and expert analysis dated the substance at over 2 million years old, it was covered with scrawled, modern English vernacular. The discovery was dismissed as a hoax due to the pristine, uneroded state of the engraved lettering, and my colleagues quickly forgot about what I now consider to be the greatest archaeological find since the Rosetta Stone. A former associate of mine had kept the huge monolith in his own backyard, calling it his Monkey Shines Monument. There it remained, in perfect condition, until recently, when he invented a test to determine the age of minerals found in hardened sediment. On a whim, he tested his new process on the mystery slab. To his astonishment, he found that the subject was not made of clay at all, but of a substance that to this day baffles even the most brilliant chemists. We have assigned scores of scientists, professors, students, and technicians to this task, but to date, we have no idea what this object is or where it came from. The following is the text that we found on the tablet, no doubt a portion of a larger whole. With about 20 beings in a small neighborhood as a world. With that, he dumped most of his clay over with just a bit left for his greatly reduced plans. It worked this time, since Tickburger stopped completely and could not follow them since he was stuffed with so much clay. Bill continued under Hoborg's guidance, holding the little red-roofed house on his shoulder where Willie and Hoborg could ride and room together. After a many years' journey, Hoborg returned and was ready to build the Everhood, a neighborhood that would last forever, so long as nothing went wrong. Dr. Philip Anselman, archaeologist. Is this a part of the Hall of Records? Give me a second. I actually have the Hall of Records as a text file. Is this spoilers of me to like double check? I'm just gonna write. Yes, this is actually this is from the. No, I haven't, but this definitely, look, a large clay tablet with modern vernacular. It looks like a Hall of Records thing, right? Okay. So Willie and Hoborg are hanging out together. Give me a second. I don't think it's the entire Neverhood. It's just that one bit of a tablet. It's just an immense clay tablet. So I guess the question is immense as in how big? It is in someone's backyard. So it's kind of a... Is our Clayman the size of a human? It sounds like. With Bill. Okay, so we got more lore. The Neverhood. The Neverhood exists in the same universe as we do. What's page 10? Okay, the making of the Neverhood. It all started in 1988 as a collection of artworks by Douglas Tennapel. I might be pronouncing that wrong. Please let me know if I am. A Beautiful Day in the Neverhood was the title of 17 pieces of art depicting a whimsical clay town. On a sunny day 7 years later, Douglas and his team pitched The Neverhood, an all-clay video game, to Steven Spielberg and his gang. Steven liked it, and the rest is history. No, because we do see the... To Naples? Okay, to Naples. Okay. I could do that. I'm going to try and remember that. Neverhood began as a grouping of rough storyboards and conceptual art. Acrylic on canvas. The sets and puppets are designed, built, and then covered in clay. Programmers put finished animation sequences into the computer equipment environment. Okay, so the first one was the storyboards, then acrylic on canvas, then I mixed it up. The sets and puppets are designed, built, and then covered in clay. Then the animators painstakingly pose the puppets or move the camera, then shoot one frame of animation. Then the programmers put finished animation sequences into the computer environment. Yeah, we... That's the way they got it. That's why it looks like a giant FMV. It's because it kind of is. It kind of is. I feel like the only thing that really isn't is basically our green screen little man. Whenever our man is in an environment, they just have a green screen animation of him. But they didn't They did what they could in terms of green screening them out, but I think they couldn't do well enough back in the day. It'd be really cool to see this revisited, but I don't know if they actually could okay, I should say they could, but probably not in original clay format. It would be, you know, digital approximation. I did see that there is like monkey skulls or skull monkey. Something, I think it's skull monkey. Unless you mean like a more actual spiritual sequel that isn't from the same company. Yeah, okay. What is the spiritual sequel? They designed the entire game in storyboard form. By January of 1996, production was well underway. Images were shot and dumped into a test game. Many production problems arose in this first test. The test clearly stated two things. This game can be done, and what a funky game it will be. Man, look at how baby he is. Oh, baby. Okay. The Neverhood, or rather, Neverhood.com. The bright and funky colors. So these are the people that worked on it. I kind of hate the font. I understand that it is of the time and it is of the style of this game, but man, I can read it, but it's so much effort. It's so much effort. Armir Karak? Oh, and even more of the team. There's a snowboard designer gone animator. Madeline's cousin? Oh, Madonna's cousin. I thought, like, wait, is Madeline part of the crew? Mark Lorenzen gave up his practice and huge government grants to work on video game art. Someone who's... The only thing they really have to say is that their dad was part of NASA. Someone who learned... His dad rides... The only thing Doug to Naples says is his dad rides a Harley. Okay, this has to be bullshit. This actually has to be bullshit because, like, a great animator who never received formal mime training. Okay, yeah, sure. That's entirely possible. A robotics programmer for top secret government facilities? Okay, the alarm bells are going off. How much of this shit is fake? I also don't know what NASA Skylab is. So it's kind of a How much of this? Someone, a classically trained illustrator who programs? Oh yes, and sings like Neil Young. What? No, I don't remember Skylab. I should go back to... They had a really lovely B&B there. Okay, more credits, more contractors, armature design. DreamWorks credits. Special thanks to Hoberg! Special thanks to Hoberg. Wait. All I can think of is... Whose children are we? Are we Hoberg? Are we actually like Hoberg's children? If we go down far enough? I wonder. This is the very back. So not the tips I was hoping for, honestly. But we got some tips. There's one last thing I'm gonna do. I really don't want to have to go all the way back. Is there a site where I can see what the tips were if I go back? Willie's letters. Excellent. Okay. Frenchie pet. Okay, I got this. through some of the hints that I didn't go back for. One of them is doors are fast. We are faster. The last thing I did was lure Bill away with his blue bear. I did that one. I haven't gone back like a huge amount of times. Because the last one I have is make the foghorn noise next to Frenchie. He is my pet. Hi. Sometimes we see more when there is no light. I've done the puzzle. I've done the puzzle. I can do the puzzle again, because I do have the stuff for it. Give me a second. I just remember going in and being like, wait, this is it? This is it? Let me grab it. Let me grab the puzzle bit. Let me grab the puzzle bit. Okay. Let's go back. To wait for the right one. I'm gonna memorize this puzzle by the end of it. Squiggle. Oh fuck. How do I... Okay, I'm just gonna do this real quick. So I have to press this button. I forgot about that. I have to circle back. Oh, I have to circle back. Okay. Now this is the beginning. Potato salad, potato salad, potato salad. Potato salad? There we go. Funky dad face. Come on, funky dad face. Hey. This one is two parts. One of them is kind of like a weird square, and the other one is... Okay, let's see. The weird kind of comey thing. This. I keep fucking that one up, and it's like right after, and now I have to wait for it to cycle back together because I've messed it up. It's kind of my illustration isn't exactly that, so I can't be 100% certain. Not a high enough confidence level in my own drawing. Okay, this one looks like the tree. Yep. Next one's the circle with the, like, line on the left. This. I think the next one is one that just passed, like right before. No guide, baby, except for the one that I made myself. This time. This time. Okay, now this is the other squiggle. The other squiggle. This squiggle. It's this room. This room where it was pretty much like, ah, I can... Yes, I can see that I need to do something here. I can see that I need to do something here. But as far as I'm aware, there's nothing to do. We see more when there is no light. I remember that I already went in. Someone asked about the thing, so it's kind of a... Well, I'll just double check. I see more when there is no light. Yeah, I've already done that, though. I already went to the upper floor. I know about the... we have the stuff from the dog yodeling room. We have the markings. It's just... What the hell do I need to do with those markings? Because as far as I'm aware, I actually don't know where the next puzzle is. I guess that's the big thing. Where next puzzle? I don't think that we have any puzzles left undone. Because there's like this mushroom thing, but we've done that, sort of. Or rather, doesn't seem to be anything to do there. Nothing over here. This is gonna be a portal. I'm gonna pop my map really quickly for myself. Give me a second. I'm gonna go back to the bear and Willy, but at the same time... I'm looking at the map. I'm looking at the map. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and see. Maybe I just really missed that there was something, a path there. So we're gonna go to the one green squiggle. This green squiggle. We've been here. We also picked up a thing, and it's kind of a what do with it? What do with it?
Clayman, up here.
The overarching story? Oh, so there's an entire video on the overarching story.
Clayman, up here.
I can't, like, go here.
Clayman, up here.
There's this again. So the overarching story is Holborg wanted to create stuff. He wanted to create a cool neighborhood, little neighborhood, the Everhood. So he started making creations to fill his neighborhood. He created Clog. Clog was a bad guy. Clog stole his creator's crown, which I think is this, and which basically froze his creator in place. Something happens. We don't know what yet because we haven't finished acquiring the tapes. He's a bad seed, yeah. And Willy is not one of Hoborg's creations. He's someone else's creation, Autoberg's. Willy is the guy who's like yelling at us from above. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. But we were basically created out of Hoborg and Willy's... We were created out of a seed of Hoborg that was kind of like planted by Willy in order to, I guess, save Hoborg, I think. So, does that help explain? We're meant to, I believe, save Hoborg by giving him back his crown without Clog noticing. Without Clog noticing, hopefully, but Clog already kind of knows. Because the neighborhood was split, and we combined it back together. And like, I mean, like, it was physically split. If I go back to this map. Oh, I'm blocking it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, I also have to zoom out. I should just zoom out instead. But, okay. So this is a map of the neighborhood. So I can circle. I'm gonna circle. So basically, this entire. Wait, actually, it may have been more. It may have been like this much. Or it could have been like this entire half. I'm not 100% certain. Well, some section was split off. But we've reconnected it. Like there was a hinge, basically. And we closed the hinge. So we're solving... It's the bigger section? Okay. Yeah, we kind of did a thing. Impossible.
Clayman,
We see more when there is no light. Do we actually have to do something in the dog yodeling pit? Is it actually like in there that we have to do something? Because that's the only dark area that I think I can think of. Unless it's something we have to do in the middle. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Fuck. I'm going to go into this tower and then look up and see what happens. Because we can... No. God damn it! Okay. Look, it was a smart idea to think like, hey wait, this is dark. Maybe we have to do something in here. No. No. Okay. That's not an up arrow either. I'm not doing birdie bots. I've been tricked before. I got the vomit. Let me look at the map again. This. Sorry, I'm trying to think of something. Like, what is this? What is that? Did I accidentally delete something? The answer is probably not. I think the answer is probably not. Let me think. Okay. So I'm looking at this, and I'm trying to think. This is not a puzzle piece from the thing from before. The first sign kind of is, but the rest isn't. So it's not like there's an alternate entry point. That door. Oh! I'm sorry. I hate this door even more than I hate my Lamia wife. I hate this door so much more. Okay. Where? Where? Again, there's nothing over here. We've done that. There's no looking up. There's that. Okay, I give up. Where the hell? What is... Where do I go next? The cannon? There's something by the cannon? Okay, hold on. Okay. I just have to think about how to get to the cannon now. Give me a second. Oh, I kind of get it, because he's probably in view. Bill moved. So I have to go back. I have to go back here. Let me... In this door again. My map shows I have to go to the, green... The golden snaky squiggle on the green backgrounds. Hold on. Let's go this one. I tried to avoid this half of the map. Because I thought I was done. And it's annoying to go back and forth. Oh, actually, we have to go all the way up. So you have to go through the trapdoor, right? There's gonna be something where I have to go back to like one of the very first rooms then. Thank you for the water. I guess there's also that puzzle down there where it's kind of a what is it? What puzzle is it? Like, what's the answer to that puzzle? Potato shake. I kind of feel like they have that, also there was this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, this was the answer. That was the answer. Okay, so let's go back up here. Yep. It's a 1996 claymation game by DreamWorks by the guy who did Earthworm Jim. Like, the designer. Give me a second. I have to find my notes for this so I can get the right scribbles. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the thing because I have the coordinates. I just have to actually... The coordinates are... this. I just actually have to make it so I can see the... Oh, I don't want to use the brush because the layers, and I'm gonna try and, like, do it so I can have it on the top. Let's see it. Yeah, okay, so it's squiggle, this thing, and then this. These coordinates don't mean anything to me, though, which is a problem. Like, I got nothing here. Which is a little worrisome. It's not like I can, like, move this. It's not letting me adjust that way. So it might be... I don't know what the other coordinates are. Like, it's showing an arrow! I can't do anything about it. Is there something else that we saw in the dark? Do I have to go all the way back to find out where the other coordinate, what the other set of coordinates are? All I can think about is, wait a second. You know what? I have a VOD open. I can check the VOD. Another room that was glowing? I'm gonna scroll through a VOD. Give me a quick second. Is it cheating to use my own VOD? Godspeed. Ah, go man. I will back out of the static. Okay, I spent a lot of time in this area. Okay, that was the dog room with the glow in green. I don't know. That was SS. The external drive is not liking me scrubbing through this VOD. Even though it's only the 8 gig version of the VOD. Right now it's... Wait. Okay, there we go. It was stuck on the character vomiting. Another room with glowing things. Okay, actually... I'm gonna go back to... Wait, that was the second VOD. What, did we do anything at the beginning where it was like, oh, this is... someplace surprising. Okay, not Willie's room. The first VOD. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. If anywhere. Oh, so you think I may not have even been to the room? Okay. That was February, right? Let me check. Let me check. So, the 21st. The 21st. I'm sorry. It's just kind of a dead screen while I'm scrubbing through my own VOD. I can theoretically put this on the screen, but it's kind of a, do you want to see me? Actually, you know what? It probably wouldn't be the worst idea. So you guys can see what I'm like scrubbing through. Let me bring up my VLC real quick, I guess. Can I do that? I wonder. I guess I can do a video capture. VOD, watching my own VOD. Is it gonna work? No. It's not exactly digging it. Okay, give me a second. It might be that I need to set the capture method differently. Here we go. How lovely. It would be. It would be. It would be. Give me a second. Is there anything else with a glow? Picture in picture. Wait a second. So we did this. I swear that there was something. You know what? I see a little bit here. I see a little bit here. Okay, so isn't that Bill? This is Bill right here, isn't it? This is Bill. Bill and the teddy bear. That's Bill and teddy bear. That's the only neuron. Those are the only two neurons that are bouncing off of each other. That's the only thing activated. I feel like it might be in that one. Let me check. Let me check. There's like a second I skip through here. So this is also muted for me. Oh, no? Was there not something there? Fuck. Okay, there was that. Was there another glow? Here! Okay, what's in here? Wait. Did we go in there? Did I? Please say I go in there. Please say I go in there. Please. No! Why didn't I go in there? Why? Give me a second. Fuck, okay. Maybe I did go in there. I don't remember. But now I know where I need to go. It's in the first mod. Okay. So I have to build stairs. Or not stairs, I have to undo stairs. Okay. just go back to the Hollow Records. Just go back to the Hollow Records. Just go back to the Hollow Records. Thank you for the water. Okay. I wasn't certain. Like, I thought maybe we could finish, unless the puzzles are really stumpy to me. And the answer is, I guess the puzzles are really stumpy. It is really cool how everything is connected so far. Like, super connected. But that's probably also because they literally had to build it. Yeah, I kind of also assume that we are only missing 4 tapes, right? No, 2 tapes. We're missing 2 tapes. So... I have to figure out how to turn off the light. I don't remember how to turn off the light. I honestly God don't know how to turn off the light. We'll see. There's a switch somewhere. Maybe I already missed the switch. Oh no, this is the switch. Okay. But yeah, like, I think that we're pretty close based on all this. But oh shit, no! Actually, this is supposed to be retro. I filled this out, like, ages ago. I filled this out, like, Sunday night after our stream. Maybe Monday. And I must have forgotten to set the category. I had it on games and demos before. No, I just forgot to set a category. That's on me. That's on me. There have been times I have reminded streamers, like, wait, but... Yeah, I know, I need to fix the spikes. I just have to remember where the fuck the spikes are. Yeah, I remember that there's a thing for fixing the spikes. Yeah, I just have to remember where that is. Because it's been a little bit. I remember it was connected to the other spike room, and it was kind of a... Oh, surely it wouldn't be the same button that just, like, swaps the spikes, right? It's the same button. I don't remember where that is. Oh, there, the door. Okay, fine, the door. Fine, the door. No. No. Game Boy Advance is still new, right? It's still brand spanking new. Game Boy is fine. Game Boy Color. It was really funny to see what people thought about, like, is PS3 retro or not? Maybe not the entire PS3, but, like, a game from 2007. And thinking, like, wow, that's nearly 20 years ago. No, 3DS is not retro. 3DS is not retro. Yeah, the PS3 can drive in some states. In some US states. Okay, how the frick? PS3. Like, literally played a game that is PS3 only. And I would have, if I could have gotten it another way, I would have done it. But I already owned it for PS3. But, like, it didn't release on anything else, and it hasn't had a remake or anything. The folklore. DS is kind of retro? I feel like I consider DS to be in the same category as 3DS. Like, I guess I feel like there isn't a huge difference to me in terms of game stuff. But DS came out. Yeah. I remember getting a pink one in, like, actually, maybe in 2006, 2007? Something like that. Whenever they came out. Because they were all the rage. Not pink specifically. Oh, no, I didn't want to do this. We had to have fixed the spikes from over here, right? Fuck. No, go back. How? Right, spacebar. Excellent. Right, spacebar. We can save so much time with spacebar. I just have to remember how to do this. The answer is... I don't. I don't remember how to at all. There was another set of spikes in here. And we had to undo those ones. It wasn't the water, was it? No, because we needed that water to fill this. You think it's in the water house? This other spikes are in the water house. Because this is where the weird guy lives. The hall? The way to do the spikes? Yeah, we have 2 sets of spikes. One is in here to let us climb up, and the other one is in the hall. I just don't remember what triggers the spikes. We've cleared it before. I just have a bad memory. You know what? I'm wilting? No, I'm not. I'm not wilting. Oh, frick. When I open it like that, I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm gonna hide that. I'm gonna hide that. I actually don't have any water left. Let me take a minute to refill my water. I have a smaller water glass than normal today. It's the teacup after all. So I will be back. Probably like a minute. It should be really quick. What I really need to do is to remember to run ads between those times when I'm gone. Because it's not like I'm doing anything anyway. And it prevents ads for a little bit for people who are coming in, because I only do pre-rolls. Especially if I do longer breaks. At least 2-3 minutes. The checklist before stream kind of works because it's on my monitor that I use for chat, so I see it. It's right there. Otherwise, I have to think about it. Unless I have... I keep forgetting to actually get a pen so I can do sticky notes and put them everywhere. I need a sticky note for that. It's been like 2 months since I bought those sticky notes, and I still don't have a pen to use them on in the garden. Or rather, I don't have an average everyday pen for it. I've got like a, not a fountain pen. It's not a fountain pen. It's a dip pen. And some other art things. But not a regular ballpoint or something like that. Okay. How the hell? Yeah? Yeah, dip pen. I forgot all the proper terminology for it. I've got a couple of left slanted nibs from when I did calligraphy. I don't want to say they were custom made for my teacher because she was left-handed and she sold, I shouldn't say custom made. They were originally, I guess, like, I don't want to say plain, but like as plain as she could get them, and then she got someone that she knew to slant them the right direction for her. And then she would sell them at cost pretty much to students who were left-handed, because otherwise we would be, I don't want to say kind of stuck, but we could at least learn the way that she learned. Okay, where the hell? Yeah, I did a year of calligraphy. I only really know, I guess, like 2 scripts. And it's been, now I think about it, like probably 5 years or so since I last really picked it up. But I shouldn't say I had to, but because of how I hold a pen, I ended up learning how to write, at least, like, I don't want to say scribe, but I learned how to do calligraphy upside down and backwards. Which I want to say, It was out of necessity for getting the right stroke order and like angles and stuff. If it works, it works. I can do the normal one, but it's not gonna be right because of the way I hold my pen. I have a bad way of holding my pen. I have a bad way of holding my pen. It's like you want it to be at a certain angle. Let me out. So it's not in here. Yeah. Smearing ink all over the place is a huge issue too. Actually, so we had to do final projects, right, at one point. You know what is one way to avoid having to deal with ink drying? Calligraphy carved into apples and fruits and stuff like that. I think that actually the banana took it best of all. Don't use ink. Just carve it in. It's fine. It's absolutely fine for my nibs are probably absolutely fucked from that. Yeah. That was fun projects though. Okay. Back to the hall. We haven't done anything. To warrant it. I'm gonna double check in here. I know it's not actually in here. The button's in the hall. Seriously? Okay. I'm already in here though, so I'm gonna see if it's the same hint. It's probably gonna be the same hint as we expect. No, I thought that was the question was like the claw thing. Hi. Sometimes we see more when there is no light. Really? I thought that was commentary on the place we had to go after we find the button, not that that button is also in the hall. So that's why I missed it. Or rather, I saw it, but I didn't know if they were fully caught up as to what my issue was. Sorry, real. Give hall. I should just go counter instead of clockwise the entire way. Everybody, wow. For being a lefty, you sure favor turning right? This is the light button, isn't it? It is. Okay. Could say a lot. Shink. Give me a second to notate this down. I'll be quick. I will try to be quick, I should say. I know I could just copy and paste, but at this stage I feel like it's my duty to actually write it on my screen. Okay. I need to actually have the brush up too. And like do it twice. No copy paste cheat here. Fuck. It would help if my pen would actually stay stable. Blech. Can I draw a circle? Close enough. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Is that literally it? I don't actually need to press the button, but I'm going to. We're gonna check it anyway. Just in case. Because I don't remember if I went down there before, actually. Like, it can't hurt. We're missing 2 tapes. It'd be a royal shame if this were one of them. Oh, yeah, it was kind of like, wait, there's just a button and a lever. I remember that! Yeah. I remember this animation. Yeah! Damn! There's so much going on here. There's the Hall of Records, there's the canon, there's, Hoborg, I'm guessing, like, being dead. Like, that's the start of it. I don't know about these piles of shit, or this, like, this is a funky looking tree, then you go up. Hoborg, the bill, the giant thing. I don't know what this weird snake stuff is. Fuck. Actually, I wonder if this and this are the same thing, it's just flipped. The satellite under the water. The tapes up here. You know, if only I were big brain enough to make use of all these hints when I was starting this. Yeah. So I'm probably just gonna do this next part of the puzzle and then call it for the night. We're gonna see what happens. Oh no, I need to press the button for the door first. The lore, who would have thought the Hall of Records was important? Yeah, there may not be a whole lot left, but at the same time, there's a whole lot left of the Hall of Records. So next time it might be more explicitly like, end of the game. Well, do I read the lore and then finish the game? Or do I finish the game and then read the lore? I shall also be hitting spacebar a lot more than I currently am. I should be spacebarring a ton. This should be fine.
Hey.
Okay. So it is this. The one time I should have started from the other end. Coordinates. Those were the right coordinates, weren't they? kill. Beep, 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 beep. We just killed him, man. Well, sort of. I guess we have to head down now. I want to leave. I want to leave. Let me leave. No, it keeps like moving me back here. I don't have to shoot again, do I? I'm gonna shoot again, but I don't think I need to. There's no reason for me to shoot. I'm gonna try. Okay. Escape bringing me out to options. And I don't want to save here only because, yeah, I don't want to accidentally, like, soft lock myself or something. So it's kind of like, do I go for the center? Do I hit the arrows? No. These are not editable. It's basically, and I can't, like, use these. It's shoot, and then, like, do the move, but it has to be the right kind of move. I know the static is really jarring, but I can't make it go away. So it keeps doing that. Like, it keeps auto-jumping me back. Can I click on the... I'm clicking every... I don't know if you can hear my frantic clicking. I was wondering if maybe I could, like, drag it, but it doesn't seem like it. Wait. There we go. That was a bit... Okay. A little finicky, but it's fine. We got out. We got out. Okay. No! Maybe. Maybe a little bit of spamming. Look. Maybe just a little bit. Dog? No, his name was Bill. We just killed Bill. 1L. Speaking of that, I actually have some pancetta too. I should use that. We need the stairs. So I'm actually gonna do the stairs too. Doug for bad UI. I don't... I guess the question is he to blame for the bad UI? What was his position again? Let me check the manual. Let's see. He only created the characters, question mark? So, like... You might want to blame the... contractors, maybe? Maybe the... Yeah, that's about it. Maybe you want to blame them. Oh, he was involved in everything? Oh, damn, okay. Yeah. I should check out Bill while I'm doing it. You think so? Okay, we'll check out Bill real quick. We'll try and check out Bill real quick. Especially now that I just need to remember to spam. No, I just need to spam this. I can move faster. I can move a lot faster. We can skip animations. Look, we're spamming cancel animations. It's fine. This is what pros do, right? Careful. Careful timing and precise aim. I'm gonna believe. Wait, no, actually we need this down because we need the lights. And here. I should probably be canceling the animation too. I can't actually cancel the animation. Damn. Okay. Actually, there's also one more thing I want to do real quickly, and that would be... Oh, I keep forgetting about this. Like, it's a door that leads up there. I guess I can't actually do that until I'm big. Okay. That's science. It was... red low, green full. This mid. But I wanted to check out the statues to see the statue of Hoborg. Not Hoborg. Bertbert. No, wait, no, not Bertbert. We know what Bertbert. Numeron. If they had a Numeron. I want to see if they have a Numeron. We know what Bertbert looks like, and we know what Hoborg looks like. And we know what Ogdilla looks like. Okay. Nope. Nope. Maybe over here. This has to be Numeron, right? It's gotta be Numeron, right? Because he's right next to Bertbert. Okay. So I feel like next time I do this, if there's not a picture, I'll be able to, or when I'm pre-reading to check and see if there's a picture in the Hall of Records. If there isn't, I can actually use 2 pictures. Like, there's no point in limiting myself to 1 picture if multiple depictions of God exist, right? Nice, Sachi. I'm going to wrap up fairly soon tonight, actually. We are just going to check on the bill that I killed before we head out for the night. I did, like, 2 puzzles, it feels like. Soon, TM. Another half hour, another 20 minutes. No! Oh, for a second I thought I was about to do the wrong thing. Okay. The question is also, where the hell do we go? It's okay, he was a robot. I know you're not worried, but he's a robot too, so I'm gonna go to green squiggle. This green squiggle. No, they don't. What is that whole thing, like, I was created in God's image and you were created by my hands. You don't have the right to speak to me. Be silent, robot. That's not the exact words, but sometimes I feel like I should say that to Alexa. You're on the side of the robots? How? Why? Why? All I can think of is Oh. Okay. Bad, good. Oh, we had a switch that was all the way on bad! Oh. He just had his switch flipped. Oh no, no, no. What are you doing, Clayman? Clayman, please. Thank you, Anime Linton, for the follow. All he wants is his teddy. Jump out of hole? What? Oh! He's getting scared by a critter. A bad critter. We just have to get rid of the thing. Oh, the greasy monster guts. Greasy monster guts. Huh? Great, great cups of cream. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. So what are we doing here? What is happening? Are we breaking the tower? We're twisting the tower! We're twisting the tower. So Bill can climb through? When did Iron Giant come out? There's a lot going on here now. Huh. Beast release? What do you mean I might as well? You were the one who was like, might as well do Bill. Might as well get Bill out. Am I finishing the game? Is this the end of the game? Hold on. No way. No way it doesn't end in a giant... giant monster battle. Is object a bear? Oh, dinosaurs are evil? Do one of them forget their hat? Okay. Yeah, this is... Okay, it's not the weirdest... It's definitely not the weirdest claymation you guys see. No! No, how could you? How could you? Monster. Now they're laughing at me. The martial arts to redo this is quite the large. This is quite the MV in the middle. For a second I thought he actually knocked... Did he actually knock him off the planet? He did! He knocked him off the planet, didn't he? Yeah, this is all expert performance. Thank you. I worked really hard to get to the peak of my ability here, so I could do this without fail. No! Not again. Not again. Not off the edge. Oh no!
Bill, hang on!
No, Bill. Okay, now we're saving. Now we're saving because damn, I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm actually gonna save as a new stream. No, Bill. Okay, stream 3 and there we go. I don't want to explore anymore because I'm a little afraid. I'm a little bit afraid in here. We ran the gamut. We ran the gamut of emotions about Bill, from Bill hate to Bill love to Bill sad. Oh, that was a lot of Bill. I miss Bill. I only knew Bill for one stream and a bit, but I miss him. Okay. Oh, well, I didn't actually kill... Okay, so, like, I didn't kill Bill. I sort of hurt Bill pretty badly. But at the same time, like, Bill still lived after that, and he fell. He didn't... Actually, what is worse? What is worse? Dying or falling forever without the ability to die? I guess he... I'm not gonna answer that question now that I think about it. Like, wait, maybe he can just turn his switch to off, from on to off? I hope he's able to do that himself, if he so desires, because right now, I guess the other thing would be if whether or not Quater knows that he exists. Willie's also falling? Shit, Willie was... No, wait, Willie was in... Oh, Willie was in Bill? Oh... Oh. Oh. Okay. I hope Quater or Ottoberg or someone... I'm going to hope for next week that something happens, but I'm not holding out hope. I'm not holding out hope. Okay. What a downer to end on. What a downer to end on. Okay, so what's going on this week? We have the Neverhood. That was tonight. Board game to be decided. Oh, this is actually an out-of-date schedule, very slightly, because very downer ending. Yeah, no, I think there have been a couple others that have definitely been downers. There's definitely been a couple others. So this schedule is slightly out of date. Friday is board game to be decided, but it's also going to be a continuation of Dimensional Monster Girls first. We're going to get the Iris ending, and then I'm going to see about getting the last ending. I can't imagine it being more like an hour of stream, to be honest, for that. Yeah, gonna finish the final 2 arcs. Because Iris was the one I initially wanted to go for. And if I'm gonna do 3, I might as well do 4. There's only 4. Yeah, Dimension of Monster Girls. That also doesn't have a category on... It doesn't have a category on YouTube, so it's kind of a case of... You say that incel thing, and it's kind of a... You know what? Maybe with the way the game started, with the whole, like, oh no... Or not started, ended with a, oh no, this is starting too soon, there's something wrong with the process. Maybe we can end up with a harem ending. Maybe we are the special person who can beat the rules and have all 3 as wives. Maybe. Like, maybe it isn't an incel ending. We'll find out. We're gonna try. And if I can't figure it out, it's not that there's a whole lot of options. We're just gonna look up and see what the ending is and follow the guide. I don't want to spend too much time on it. And Sunday, do I have it up? What the hell is this button? Did I do this button wrong? Okay, nope. I don't know what I did. Sunday we're gonna be running Sneaky. Oh, you can't see it. We're gonna be running Sneaky Witches by M. Allen Hall. Wow, it doesn't show up super well. It's gonna be a game with chat. And you guys are together. We're playing a witch who is trying to get her neighbors banished. She hates her neighbors. She hates her neighbors so much. We're gonna get rid of our neighbors, right? Thank you. One streamer just gave you a talking to for what? What did you do? Why are you? Whatever you do, don't repeat it here to get you in trouble. Let's see. Jump out a hole button? I don't think that exists in... Sorry, jump out a hole button? All I can think of is, wait, do you mean like Dimensional Monster Girls? I don't think the girls want you doing that. I don't think they want you to jump out a hole. Let's see. What else? Did I set this? Oh! No, it's just I have a button on Steam Deck and it's Stream Deck. I have a button on the Stream Deck that is blank. And it's kind of is that my Sneaky Witches button? No. No, it's not my Sneaky Witches button. I don't have a Sneaky Witches, or rather, wait. I do have a Sneaky Witches button. I do have a Sneaky Witches button. The problem is, I put it all on a different page. It's on a different... Wait. Oh, fuck! No! You can't see it yet. I thought that was for the logo. I didn't think it was for the game setup. Oh, damn. Okay. You're gonna see it on Sunday anyway, within a week. And also, you saw it for such a little amount of time. Surely you don't know what any of that stuff means. And also, that's not the entire extent of the map. It's not the entire... Streamer accidentally leaks her game setup. Damn. Jump out of hole button. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Let's see. Is there a stream that goes by where I don't accidentally press the wrong button? I even had it on an entirely separate screen. I thought, oh, that must be the one that I prepared just for the logo. No. You could look up Sneaky Witches. You could look up Sneaky Witches, but that's not going to tell you how to end it. Yes. When I tie myself to my chair, that is when my back is going to be fixed for the entire stream. That is the only way. I have to be tied to it, I think, because otherwise I'm going to always do the gamer lean. I'm always going to do the gamer lean. Okay. Let's see. Who is streaming? No. Not the same thing. Okay. Okay. This person's been going, but I think last time she was doing stuff for a lot longer. Wait. Okay, I think we could raid this person. It's their first time doing Demon Souls, but she's in just chatting. So I think she's finishing up like a Satsu, maybe? I think she might be finishing up Satsu. But she hasn't marked as Demon Souls first time. I don't know if it's like her very first session or if it's a case of it's just like her very first playthrough. Because I guess I have the same thing. It's not my first session, but it's my first playthrough. Okay, so we're going to raid into Mako. Thank you very much for helping me through some of those things. Help me. Thank you for giving me hints. And for sitting there when I fuck up my maps. When I fuck up and don't. Thank you for reminding me to like swap to the screen so you can actually see what I'm doing, so it's not just the constant Photoshop, because I really do need to set a better reminder for that. Thank you, Coffee. And thank you, Jay. Thank you, Death. Yeah, jump at a hole button. Thank you. Go be good for Mako. She's still just chatting. She has really cute sharp teeth. Have a good night. Oh, the stretch and stuff now? Okay, real quick. Unless it's for after stream. Okay. Have a good night.